From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy. We're glad you're here, and with us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Greetings, John. Greetings, everyone, to the show. I have a quick announcement here. The technical difficulties we had last week, I traced back to Minneapolis, Minnesota area. So, I've confirmed that. So, very suspicious that it came from that area of the country.
Not a huge surprise, though, I think.
No, I don't think so, but very interesting. Hope you're doing well, John.
Doing well. How about you?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
I hope everyone joining us is doing well also. We'll say a quick hello, and then we'll get into our first round. Tokyo was in here at some point early in the week. He was advocating for Janeway as Destroyer, which is something that I support. Hopefully, he'll be joining us a little bit later. I want to say greetings to Mike Richards. He was in here earlier as well. It looks like he has returned, so glad you made it back. Welcome to Mercer. Glad you stopped by. I said he might be a little bit late, but hopefully he'll be joining us as we go along. As I said earlier, Patrick has permission to come aboard, so we're glad you made it in as well. Hello to Anna. Good to see you also. Greetings, Chaz. Hello to OmniCast, who is our current reigning champion, so we'll be seeing him soon. Greetings also to Mikey. Thank you for stopping by. Hello also, Pleasant Valley Picker. Nice that you could join us. Greetings to T-Dowd. He thinks that many of you may be a little too obsessed with the Star Trek craze. Well, that is a distinct possibility. Welcome also to Planet X. Glad you could make it. I think that catches us up so far.
Awesome. A lot of good people here.
Indeed. So looking backstage, we already have a lineup of very interesting contestants waiting for us. So let's go ahead and bring up our contestants for round one. As I mentioned, our returning champion is OmniCast, and he will be challenged by Dr. Dalen Quace and Mikey.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm the reigning champion. I allowed Omni to have a champion game.
There is no record of a Dr. Dalen Quace anywhere in Starfleet.
I just flew in.
Okay.
I was visiting Beverly and thought I'd join your silly game.
Silly game. Wow.
So you pinpointed the cyber attack to the Twin Cities area, Professor Brainy Specs?
I did indeed. Yeah,
Okay.
I traced it back there. It's just incredible, don't you think, that it came from that area?
It is.
Why do you say that, Dr. Quace?
Because you seem to be obsessed with some people in your chat.
Who am I obsessed with?
I don't
You may
know.
be a little bit fixated.
I think
Do you know what he's talking about, John?
that's my line, stranger.
I don't know.
I have no idea what this bird is talking about on the right-hand side. If
So-
it's a bird, in fact.
And this attack, did it involve an old laptop, a virus-ridden laptop, with wires that may or may not have been cut?
It's a distinct possibility.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, no. I didn't ship it to him down in Texas, okay? Come on. It was supposed to be destroyed, okay?
It was destroyed.
Recycled.
Destroyed.
It was put down the chute, right? The disposal chute?
The disposal chute, yes.
But somehow it surfaced, and it launched an attack on Jeff's systems last week.
Jeff Systems. Some
Yeah.
guy
Wound up in the
Minnesota-
Minneapolis Twin Cities area.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Did you ship it there? Did you ship it to Minneapolis? No? Oh, man.
I didn't ship it there. His answers, I'll never tell. Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Come on. Yeah, that's like a bird, right? Yeah.
You look great, Dr. Quace.
Yeah. Took about 10 years off. It looked great there. It's been a facelift or something. Peak lift.
Yeah.
I had my feathers
Well.
lifted.
Your feathers lifted.
Well, I'm
Martin
ready to
Bridge
play,
out there.
guys. If you are, I'm ready, gentlemen.
Dr. Quace, are you ready?
It's quills.
Quills.
Actually, you spelled it wrong.
Quills?
Isn't it? It's Q-U-I-C-E. Oh, quails. I see it now. I got it.
Yeah, it's quail. Yeah,
I missed the
quail.
joke. I got it.
And as I said, I'm dedicating this round to our beloved YouTube creator, pop culture curator, also known as Ron, who unfortunately passed away from cancer back on July 24th, and we only found out about a week later on the 31st. So Gorilla had a stream. We did a lot of tributes. I did a tribute myself for about an hour earlier today. So I dedicate this round to you, Ron.
May he rest in peace.
Indeed.
Yes.
John, what is your background there? Is that Prodigy? What do you got
Yes,
back there?
that's the bridge of the Voyager A.
Wow.
Oh, that's Voyager
Very-
A. Oh,
New
okay.
Trek, huh? Wow.
Yeah.
Very nice. Well, this is good Trek.
Indeed.
Unlike
It is
the
a
rest
good
of the
Trek.
garbage that we're getting for the most part.
Should be
Yeah, well,
hauled
fine.
away as garbage.
Indeed.
But it is groundbreaking, as you saw this morning, right? Did you see that?
Yeah. Groundbreaking.
Yeah.
Mikey Dolan's? That's
saw.
hilarious PvP.
They stuck to the script. I give them credit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually me and the Avatar. I told you guys before, I did a movie 30 years ago called Showdown. I was an extra in the film. It featured Anna Dona, and Ken Scott was the lead, and Billy Blanks, the martial artist, played the janitor.
Typo
And,
guy, right?
Yeah, Tybo guy, right.
All right.
It was good. It was good.
So are we playing turns?
Yes.
And are we playing with the modern scoring?
Yeah.
I want
Yeah, let's
ultra
do
modern
modern
scoring,
scoring.
triple scores,
Triples.
All right, if you are ready to play.
future scoring.
Whatever.
Oh my gosh.
Let's play. Jeopnerdy.
Yeah, all right.
Our first category is about U, W, or Z Federation starships.
That narrows it down.
A bit. Starfleet Academy. Our visual category is all humans. I want you to identify the character.
Human.
Wow.
Serial and service numbers. In this case, I'm asking you to identify the episode or movie.
Wow.
And wormholes.
Wormholes.
All
What did you
right,
say about the human
OmniCast.
category?
What was that?
What did you
Quace?
say about the human category? I wasn't really paying attention.
It's all
Big
pictures.
surprise.
But I want you to identify the character in the picture.
Human.
All right, OmniCast. Returning champion, OmniCast. Your turn.
Let's do serial numbers for 1,000, please.
Jameson, Anna, service number 860790.
What is relativity?
That's correct.
Easy.
Easy. Oh, yeah, that was kind of easy for 1,000. That's true.
Very good. Very good.
I'd
All
like to
right.
also object that Mikey is always passing to Omni.
I will be passing a lot.
Overruled.
There's always some loophole, isn't there, Doctor?
800 for that category.
Nog, cadet third class, serial number CX-937-shut up.
What is
Wesley.
Rock Controls?
That is correct.
Off to a good start here. Mikey, it's your turn.
Well, let's hope I can continue the trend. Let's try wormholes for 200.
After the destruction of the minefield, the will of the prophets was the only thing keeping the Dominion from coming through this wormhole.
Okay. Does that wormhole that bordered DS9, does it have a specific name I have to name it, or?
Well, it's a generic description of it will usually work for a clue like this.
Okay, well, it's a wormhole that goes to the Gamma Quadrant, and it borders Bajor, so the Bajorian wormhole.
There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
Celestial Temple.
Yeah.
Indeed.
False prophets.
There was no passing. Did you notice, Doctor?
Oh, well, there will be.
Omni, it's your turn.
Serial numbers for, what is that, 6? 6.
600, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, the Omni Double.
All right, Omni. You found the Daily Double pretty early. You have 2,000 points, and that is how much you can bet. You're 400 points ahead of the good doctor.
Let's make it a true daily double. So 2,000 points.
2,000. Very good.
Chakotay, rank commander, Starfleet service number 47, Alpha 612, first officer, USS Voyager.
What is in the flesh?
That's the one.
Boothby.
Boo! Rigged.
Boothby. Boothby.
Doctor, it is your turn.
All right. I would like wormholes for 1,000.
In the simulation of the Voyager encounter, Daleth tried to secure Janeway's help by offering information about this type of wormhole that was supposedly nearby.
What is an interspatial flexure?
That is incorrect.
Mikey.
Oh, wait, I was thinking of the wrong episode.
Yeah, I think that might have been my answer too. Pass.
Omni.
Janeway used to offer information about this type of wormhole. I'm not going to risk it. Pass.
Coward.
Yeah.
Cyclic.
Cyclic, yeah.
Yeah, cyclics.
I
Right.
was
Like
thinking
wormhole.
of...
You were thinking of the
Counterpoint.
puffy nose guy. I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay, let's
All right,
try.
Mikey.
Yeah, let's try UWZ Federation for 200.
Janeway was surprised to learn that Tuvok had once served on the Excelsior, having thought his first assignment was aboard this starship named for a western U.S. state.
What is the USS Wyoming?
Very good.
Yay.
Very good. Wasn't a pass.
Well, I should hope
Yeah.
not. It's only 200 points.
Again, no passing, Doctor. Omni. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do wormholes for 8.
In order to help refugees escape the Devore,
Oh, come on.
Voyager
Just
located
gave them the
wormhole
answer.
expert who is familiar with a certain anomaly that could be categorized as this.
Wormhole is such a vague term. What is interspatial flexure?
That is correct.
Think about it for a second.
Why did I have to say I was thinking of counterpoint? Damn it.
Doctor.
600.
Wormholes.
Tom Paris suggested this name for a wormhole discovered by Voyager that led to the Alpha Quadrant, albeit 20 years in the past.
What is the Harry Kim wormhole?
That's it.
Well done.
Oh. I don't need
Mikey.
Yeah,
I need your
I guess
platitudes.
that's very curious.
Save your platitudes for someone else.
I'm sorry, Mikey. I did not hear you.
No,
Someone
I
was
said
talking.
that. No, I was just saying. I think that's because Harry Kim missed Earth, so maybe that's why he named it the wormhole after that.
A bit.
Just a guess. Okay, Starfleet Academy for 200.
This landmark appeared on the logo for Starfleet Academy.
Okay. what is the Plantia shipyards?
That is incorrect.
Omni.
Man,
What is the Golden Gate Bridge?
That is
Golden Gate
correct.
Bridge. That's right. Yep.
he doesn't need any more
I-
points,
yeah.
Mikey. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
He took a guess. He didn't pass.
I know.
It's enough points for Omni.
Hey, it was just a mistake. Okay. Sorry.
Omni, you have a chance to get some more points. It's your turn.
Let's do serial numbers for 4.
I know.
Captain John Christopher, United States Air Force. Serial number 4857932.
What is tomorrow is yesterday?
That's right.
Very good. And Doctor.
This better be the Barzan wormhole for 400.
Left it for you.
Devanoni Rawl represented the Crystalians.
Yay!
Negotiated for this wormhole.
What is the Barzan?
That is correct.
What is T-Down saying?
I'm told the Kate Mulgrew corpse, the interspatial flexure alien, huffed and puffed his rubber nostril. Yeah, Puffy Nose guy. That's right. Yeah.
All right, Mikey. It's your
Okay.
turn.
Let's try humans for 200. And we have to identify the character, right?
That's right.
Who is William T. Riker?
Indeed.
We won't go back.
Also known as Pixelated Riker.
Yeah.
Which I nailed when I was going through the question. Oh, that's Pixelated Riker. AQOT reference, if anybody's
Simple enough.
wondering.
Yep.
Omni, it's your turn.
Let's finish up serial numbers for 2.
I am Pavel Chekhov, the commander in Starfleet, United Federation of Planets. Service number 656-5827D.
What is Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home?
That's it.
Well done, John.
Thank you.
And Omni.
That's good.
Doctor.
Ships for 1,000.
For 1,000.
After returning Loxana to Beta Z, the Enterprise set course for Xanthras 3 for their rendezvous with this starship.
Oh, crap. What is, should I try it?
Yeah. If you don't know.
Pass.
Mikey.
Trying to remember if I remember this episode or not.
Trying to remember if you remember.
Yeah, really. No, go ahead. Pass.
Omni.
Pass. But I'll take
What
a
is
guess.
Wellington?
Zukov?
Nope, and nope. It was the
Okay.
Zapata.
Hata.
Hata.
Thank God.
See? Yeah, I know, exactly.
I don't think I
Mikey.
would have got that. I could pronounce it correctly, but not get it. Okay, let's try humans for 400. Ooh.
I swear to God.
Who is Pressman?
Sorry, what did you say?
Who is Pressman? Admiral
Uh,
Pressman?
That is incorrect.
Oh, no.
Omni.
Was General Haig. I'm sorry. Who is Admiral Layton?
That's correct.
Not fair.
Spoilers.
All right.
Well, I recognize Robert Foxworth, but
Yes.
that doesn't help.
All right.
See him soon.
Omni. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, let's do humans for 600. Black? Who is Black?
That is incorrect.
Doctor.
Oh, that's what I was going to say.
Right?
Who is... Nope, pass.
Mikey.
Yeah, pass also.
That was Admiral Gardner.
Oh, Gardner.
Yeah, Black was the one that Archer vaporized.
Yeah, by a whisker.
Getting
A
angry.
whisker, Mr. T-Down. All right, Doctor.
Humans, 1,000. Oh, come on. Pass.
Mikey?
Damn it.
It's a hell of a beard.
Yeah, let me pass it too, because I don't watch enough PAS.
Omni.
Pass.
It's Captain O'Shea.
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 Should have known that was
O'Shea.
going to be
1,000.
animated.
Let's
Mikey,
try
it's your turn.
Starfleet. Yeah, let's try Starfleet Academy for 400.
This was a term used by midshipmen at Starfleet Academy to refer to a part which serves no useful purpose.
Oh,
Not
so you
fair.
want the name of the part.
Indeed.
Nice.
Damn it, I can't think of
Sluggo-cola.
it. Pass.
Omni?
What is Dunsel?
That is correct.
Dunsel. Oh.
I like how he says it like he was unsure.
Dunsel? Dunsel?
Omni.
Humans for 8, please. Pass.
Doctor.
Pass.
Mikey?
And I know it's on one of the episodes. Pass.
It was
Oh, North Star. Yeah.
Okay.
The bartender.
Oh.
His uncle, right? His grandfather or whatever.
And
related
Doctor. It is
Come on,
your turn.
Zosa for 400.
Anson Rowe was assigned to this starship, presumably named after a city in New Zealand, during the Garon 2 incident that resulted in her court-martial.
Oh, crap. Is that in New Zealand? What is it? Wellington?
That's correct.
Thank God.
Good job. Good job, Galen. Yeah. I would have said that too. I know some of those cities in New Zealand. Okay,
Mikey.
let's try. Well, let's do the parlance of what Wells says, and let's block him on Starfleet Academy for 1,000.
Ooh.
It's better be animated.
Bashir toasted this lieutenant as living proof that Starfleet Academy produces the finest fighter pilots in the galaxy.
I hate these DS9 questions. They're so good, John, but oh god. Oh, damn it. I can't get it. Pass.
Omni.
I don't remember his name. Pass.
Doctor.
Yeah, pass.
The Dax shooting one, was it?
Yeah.
Ilario.
Ilario.
Oh, Ilario.
Crazy Vulcan.
Yeah.
Omni?
Let's do Starfleet Academy for 8.
This admiral wanted to promote Picard and have him take over as commandant of Starfleet Academy.
Who is Admiral Quinn?
That's right.
Oh, good job, Omni.
I like him.
Beat the crap out of Riker.
Well,
Vitamins.
yes. Does wonders for the body.
For the body. And Riker does that
Doctor,
kick to the face.
Doctor, it's your turn.
Come on, Zosa for 6.
So, yeah.
Captain Gleason spoke quite highly of Mr. Barclay, before his transfer to the Enterprise from this starship, which was named for a Russian general.
Oh, no. What is the Zukov?
There you go.
I said
Wow,
it
you
before.
got two of those that I would
Yeah.
have guessed on Dalen. Oh, man. Or should I call you Bunny? Okay. Let's try
Mikey.
start. Yes. Let's try Starfleet Academy and finish that out for 600.
Young Chakotay asked this officer to sponsor him at Starfleet Academy.
I have a feeling I know what it is, but no, I want to make it the final pass.
Omni.
Who is Captain Sulu?
That's right.
Oh, Captain Sulu.
Damn it! It's not there. I swear to God, if this is Zosa, I'm gonna freak out.
But the Zosa starts with an X. Is this X too? No.
Yeah.
It's
No.
U.
UWZ.
So it's
I didn't
not,
even look
not
at the
Zosa.
thing.
Yeah.
So Omni, here comes the last
Why
clue.
know why?
8.
Welcome, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
Hello, Thomas.
While the Defiant was responding to an apparent Zenkethi attack, the closest starship was this vessel, which was studying protoplanetary masses in the Hellespont Nebula.
Pass.
Doctor.
Defiant responding to that was the.
What's it?
I know. Pass.
Mikey.
Adversary.
Passivity extreme. Pass.
I don't remember that. What was it? What was it?
Ulysses.
Ulysses?
Ulysses.
Wow.
Yeah.
That would have been a really out there guess.
All right. Going in the private chat is the Cosmo Buzz room. So head on
Good
over there,
question.
please, and determine how much you would like to wager, I should say, on this category that's coming up.
Math.
Crap.
We're done.
Man. Okay.
Yeah, we're betting it all.
Let me get this. Cosmo.
I see a Mikey. I see a, I'm guessing, Doctor.
And I see you.
Okay.
And yes,
did
Mikey,
you see-
I do see it, Mikey. I'll let you
Okay.
know if I don't.
I know.
OmniCast has a few extra T's in his name.
I was holding it down. Let me see here. Okay, I'll do that. Just for fun.
Just for fun, huh? Hang on, guys.
Delay a game. I win.
No, you don't. You do not.
You sending more interference?
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah. Interferometric pulse.
Hang on just a sec. Okay. Let's reveal our clue.
While a captive of the Andorians, Archer shared the tale of this famous astronomer who lost his nose in a duel over a math equation.
And Mikey, you're not in Cosmo Buzz.
I dropped
Players
out.
have. Yep.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Okay. Did you get my entry for how much, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right. So now I just have to enter the answer. Okay.
That's not how you.
Okay. And I entered my
Oh.
my name in there. Okay.
Yeah, I do see it.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
I'm conflicted if I should add this Y.
Time's up.
Your time's up. Could you please stop typing,
It's in the
please?
superposition. Oh shit! Now I lost the letter. There we go. It does and does not have a Y at the end.
I need you to stop typing, please. I'll kick you out of the room.
I wasn't typing. It was quantum physics at play.
Sure it was.
You're gonna think quantum physics. All right, let's find out who our winner is, shall we? Mikey, you had 600 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
Aristotle. Fortunately, that is incorrect.
How much was your wager? 100, giving you 500. Doctor, you had 4,600 points. Second place. What was your response?
There is, could you tell us how that's supposed to be pronounced?
Doctor?
Dr. Grace.
Raya?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Bray, something like that.
Do you think that's close enough, Professor? I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
Professor. Oh, of course you don't think so.
What do you think, John? I mean, you're the final judge here.
He's like halfway there. Well, yeah, it is off by a bit much, but just to show that we can be fair people despite being challenged at rigging.
If it's wrong, it's wrong. I don't care.
Gonna give it to him?
Yes.
All right. So the actual answer is
Does it have a Y at the end?
Brahe.
Doesn't have a
Brahe. Brahe.
Echo.
It's close.
And you bet all of it, giving you 9,200 points. Very good. And Omni, you're in the lead at 9,400 points. Your response was?
Nicky the Nose, cousin of Sammy the Schnoss. Nice guess, but no.
How much was your wager? 199, giving you 9,201 points. And by a single point, Omni, you are the champion.
What a coward!
How is that a coward?
Coward!
It's math. It's the power of math, people.
True champion would have bet it all.
No, but a true champion also is a good strategist, Quills.
That's true.
No one asked you.
Math is not my strong suit, so I knew it was coming.
No kidding. I said
Fine.
Aristotle.
Whatever.
I thought he was a bad
I don't
guy.
even want the points for it. I get 0.
No, that was pretty close. I didn't remember that at all.
Lose by a lot, not by 1 point.
No, you deserve to get that.
Humiliating.
Honestly, you deserve to get it though because
humiliate me.
no,
Very close game at the end.
yeah, that was really
Very.
close, and I had no idea. I don't remember Archer telling that story, even at all. So you remembered it,
crazy.
most of it, some of it.
That's why I was trying to put a Y at the end. But anyway,
Good game. That was fun.
That
Yeah,
was
good.
it. It was very
Yeah.
good. Very
One
good.
point.
something else. I'm gonna fly.
1 point. You lost by 1 point, Dr. Quace.
It's a humiliation.
It's not a humiliation. How is it a
I'd rather
humiliation?
lost by 9,201 points. So I
Right, if
think
you would have lost, yeah.
It's not a humiliation when if you recall, Tokyo Gaijin bet all of his and he lost to me by 1 point. And he said, I lost to Mikey? I lost to Mikey?
He's still haunted by that, by the way.
I know.
He is still haunted by
Okay,
that.
yeah.
I know he is.
Deep humiliation on me. I will never
Tokyo,
forget
if you're
this day.
here, I'm sorry I said that.
In fact, I'm marking it on my calendar right now.
What's that,
Humiliated
Dr.
by
Quace?
Omni.
What are you doing? What?
Publicly humiliated by OmniCast.
No, you're not. By 1 point? By
Yeah.
1
Oh
point.
my goodness.
It's like shoving a dagger in my face and twisting.
Would you rather had 0? What if they didn't give you to you and you had 0? Then what? Would that have felt better? I mean,
yes, because then it would have been a big loss. Losing by 1
but
point.
then you would have had 0, and I would have had 500 points. That's not really a good thing to think about there, my friend. So
that was a great board, actually, John. Really, really good.
Yeah, that was a fantastic board.
I was cheated again by Mikey passing to Omni.
Right, because he passed all of like once, I think, in the whole game.
And getting it wrong, so it automatically goes to you, so you could get it right. Stole those points off the board from me.
It's like you ripped them right off the scoreboard.
Another manufactured triumph.
To manufacture triumph. Here.
Oh no,
Well,
I'm being sucked
you,
into a static warp bubble.
I will not engage in this human game of taunting.
Wow.
He's gone.
Thank you, John, for a great board, and Jeff, as always, good work on your scoring as well.
I'm glad the two of you played the game.
Yeah. It's the rules of the game. Right, Mikey?
Yeah. Why didn't we have 3 players, Sean?
It's a new meme now. I just forgot my Golden Gate
We always
Bridge,
have 3 players?
Normally, yes.
At least?
We've never needed it before.
Yeah. You can replace the perfect meat now with the Golden Gate Bridge mishap.
Oh, man.
Because I missed my hometown bridge. Damn it.
Remember me. Yes, Cinnabon. That's right. We will remember you.
Mr. T, we missed you, Mr. T. We're glad you're here tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love him.
You should play.
Yeah, you should come on up and play.
He likes
it.
We have some spots available for round 3 if anyone is interested, Mr. T. Or
T, please come on up, T. Please. It'll be fun.
It would.
I'll go ahead and wait in the back, and if you need me, I'll still be back there waiting for you guys. So.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Take care, Mikey. See you in a bit.
Thanks, Omni. Good to see you. Good game.
You too, brother.
So
thanks, Mikey.
Let's welcome up Patrick and Chaz. Greetings.
Hey.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
I just want to, before it gets said, I just want to let you know of the name change of that particular doctor. He's going to change his name to Dr. Dalen Rigged.
Dalen Rigged.
Nice.
A distinct possibility.
Didn't help that the co-host was badgering him the whole game, Jeff. But nonetheless, although I expect that of you when it's particular to Cinnabon, but you know.
Badgering?
It's not badgering. I don't think it's badgering.
I mean, you were on his case a lot in the game.
Well, it's like punch counter punch. You know, I think that's what it is. You know, our fair host is attacked for his wardrobe, for his choice of profession, right? He's attacked for everything.
One of these days, Cinnabon's going to understand all of the force of Paramount that Omni has behind him, and that's how he wins these games. It's the one point part that I make the rig joke about. But
oh, it's funny. Thanks, Aravic.
I swear to God, if we get the Voyager A category, I'm screwed because I haven't watched a lot of projects.
Which one? Which one didn't you?
The Voyager A one, it's inevitable.
I don't think is that going to be. I don't know. John made it clear he's not going to do New Trek in here, though, right?
There are no Prodigy questions in the show. You don't have to worry about that.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Okay.
I demand buzzers.
John, can you in this new round, can you bring those questions from the serial numbers back?
I also
serial numbers. Yeah. Sorry about that.
By the way, I want to applaud John on his Pavel Chekhov impersonation on that question too.
That was actually pretty good. You're right. That was good.
I was hoping for the Riley Shepard one so you could unofficially bring back the Cisco yells at people.
I wanted to hear Cisco say that. Yeah, I thought it would be an audio clip. I was thinking to say, "Hey, 4, 6, 0, 4, 4."
On Omni's favorite Jeopnerdy category of all time.
Cisco Shep. Would that count? He wasn't really yelling, but he was borderline.
He was upset, was it, Shepard?
Cisco angrily enunciates something.
0, 4, 6,
Oh,
12.
angrily.
As Cisco says, I don't yell. I explain loudly.
You did some sloppy work. Some damn sloppy work.
No, I mean, what Jeff did with Senna the first game is just Jeff getting ahead of the Cabal tonight. That's all that is.
Cabal crushing. Yeah.
Yeah, Cabal.
I do not know what you are speaking of.
Preventive self-defense.
I mean, you took a couple of jabs at Senna. You can't deny that, Jeff.
I did.
couple of light jabs, maybe.
Sure you can.
I'll move on.
Yes, Thomas is saying that Prodigy Season 2 is supposed to be out on Blu-ray in November. Remember to buy 10 copies, he says. I think that's a little extreme myself. But
No, it's good. That's good, Thomas. Keep up.
15 minimal. 15
We
minimal.
appreciate that.
In John's case, all of those copies would come with a garbage can to burn them in, probably. But
Prodigy's good stuff.
No.
Good stuff.
yeah, but it's still non-canon Trek, according to John, probably.
No. Prodigy's good stuff.
Oh, okay.
I'm not putting it on the
So
show.
what is
because
what is the non-canon? That's like Strange New Worlds, Discovery, etc.
Yeah, pretty much all that stuff.
Okay.
Well,
I would definitely agree on Discovery because that's not really. I don't like that show.
Some say Enterprise.
I mean, critics would disagree, but you know, so smash
I
it.
actually like Strange New World, but nonetheless. And Chaz just lost, really, Thomas?
According to him. Now, it's a good thing he's not running the game.
True.
Indeed.
We have a fair game here.
What I want to know is if either Cinnabon or Thomas lives in Minnesota, but you know.
Well, Thomas lives in Pittsburgh, so.
Oh, fair enough. I was making a joke based on your comment where your technical difficulties came from. But
well, it's just funny. It came from that area of the world, you know.
I mean, I live in Illinois, which is southwest of Minnesota, but you know.
Are we playing turns or buzzers?
Turns is good.
I would rather do turns based on how I'm playing the game, but.
All right. Modern scoring, and are you all ready to play?
Yeah.
Gives us some time.
Let's play.
Modern. Yes, modern.
Jeopnerdy.
E1 points.
I love how I'm always player 3, by the way. Anyway.
Category 1, V, Federation starships. Section 31. Our visual category is aliens. Once again, I'll be asking you to identify the character. Then we have beard quotes. I'll be looking for the episode or movie.
Okay.
And then spatial anomalies.
Yeah, I'm out. No.
By the way, position 3, aka the, as Cinnabon would say, the feed Omni points position, apparently.
I don't know about that. You're pretty strong, Chaz. Don't sell yourself short, brother. You're good.
No, I know, but I'm in the same spot Mikey was last game. So.
All three of you are good players.
Yeah.
OmniCast, returning champion. You get to go first.
Let's do aliens for 800. Who is Pharrell?
Very good.
Darn. Wow.
He was in Kira's Bajoran resistance thing, right?
Yep.
Most likely.
Good start, Omni. Patrick, your first turn. Welcome to the game.
Well, thank you. Let's try V Federation starships for 600.
As an ensign, LaForge served on this starship under the command of Captain Zimvada.
Oh, come on. What was the name? Oh. That's, crap, I'm having a blackout. Pass it to Jazz.
Chaz.
If my memory serves correctly, this was also the ship that Geordi built in the bottle for the
Yeah, the wood.
for the
That I know.
captain. What is the victory?
That's right.
The victory, of course. Yeah, that it was the wooden model ship, I knew, but it wasn't just a
Alright, good.
victory for me.
Good steal, Chaz, and it's your turn.
Darn.
I'm gonna use a cynic quote and call myself a coward here. Beard quotes for 200.
I never kissed you with a beard before.
Oh, you want the episode? Shoot.
Episode or movie?
Oh, I'm crap. Pass. I'm blanking.
Omni.
What is Star Trek Insurrection?
That's correct.
Yep.
And she definitely kissed him with a beard before.
That is Troy de Riker. That's
Yeah.
Troy de Riker, right?
Yes, and
It
Troy
is,
was
yeah.
mistaken.
And she lied.
Yes.
He lied.
All right, Omni, it's your turn.
Yeah, let's do beard quotes for 1,000.
To a Klingon, a beard is a symbol of courage.
Pass.
Patrick.
I have no idea. Pass.
Chaz.
I have a vague idea, but not enough to make a guess. Pass.
What was your idea? I'm curious.
I thought it might be Worf describing the other Klingons in Trials and Tribulations.
It is Worf, but it's from the
Quality of
episode
Life.
The Quality of Life.
Oh, I had the wrong series.
Oh, right. When Data grew the beard. Yeah.
All right, Patrick, it's your turn.
Well, okay. Let's try Aliens for 600.
All right, you found the daily double. You don't have any points. You are 1,800 points off the lead, and you can bet up to 2,000.
600. I'm not going to
600?
Yeah, 600. I'm not going to go 2,000 in the red.
All right, 600 points.
Damn. Mm-hmm. And the biggest problem is I don't even recognize him. It's TNG, but nope.
I know that one.
Who is Buddy McBartface? I don't know.
Not quite.
No.
We have
I
to
think I know it. It's Endar. Yep.
Windar.
It is
Endar.
Endar.
I just
Suddenly human. I forget the species name,
He
but
didn't have the
Jonah.
Norette yet.
Jono's father, quote unquote.
Yes. Thank you for not making the Benar.
Chaz, it's back to you.
Let's go starships for 4.
This starship was destroyed by the Dominion when a Red Squad bit off more than they could chew.
Oh no. I don't think this is right, but what is the Valiant?
That is correct.
That
Very
is
good.
correct.
Yeah, you
That's
got
the
it.
other Defiant class ship, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it. Omni.
Yeah, let's do Aliens for 1,000. See the animated one come up here.
No.
Oh, and then one gets wrong. What is his name? I don't remember his name. I know the episode passed.
All right, Patrick.
Oh, come on.
Sadako Volcan.
Thomas having a fit.
It's Journey to Babel, but no pass.
Yeah.
I
Chaz.
just watched this last night. Who was Ambassador Gav?
You got it.
There you go.
Well
Matches.
done.
Well, very well.
All right, Patrick, it's your turn.
Beard quotes, 600, please.
600.
Yep, 600.
If I remember my honors biology course correctly, your hair and nails keep growing for quite a while after you're dead. I'm pretty sure that includes your beard.
Wow. I'm really not having my day here. Should have been in the first round. Sounds something like Pulaski said, but nope, pass.
Chaz.
No clue. Pass.
Omni.
Pass.
Shuttle Pod 1.
Oh.
Shut up at one, so not Pulaski.
That's why I had no clue, because it was Enterprise.
I think Pulaski would have remembered her biology. Chaz, it's your turn.
Starships 800. please.
With DS9 facing a Klingon attack, Starfleet dispatched a relief force under Admiral Haster that was led by this starship.
I can't. I know this episode, and I can't remember the ship. Pass.
Omni.
Pass.
Patrick.
Ship V, no pass.
That was the Venture.
Venture, right. Makes sense.
Omni, you're a little off the lead. It's your turn.
Let's do spatial anomalies for 1,000.
During the Dominion War, Starfleet assigned the Defiant to study a rare subspace compression anomaly, since the data collected could provide the key to creating these.
I don't know what they were. I don't know. Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah, one little ship is the episode name, but that's not the question here. I have no idea. Pass.
Chaz.
Not risking it on a 1,000-pointer. Pass.
They wanted to create transwarp corridors.
Good luck.
Right. But it was one little ship.
Yep, that's where it's from.
It was indeed. Okay, Patrick, it's your turn.
You know what? Section 31 for 400. Why not?
In exchange for information about this organization, Harris indicated that this meant Reed was back in the game.
This organization. Oh, can't I even remember this one? No clue. Sorry. Pass.
Chaz.
I'll take a risk. What is the Orion Syndicate?
I'm afraid not.
Omni.
Pass. But I think it was Terra Prime.
Yes, it was Terra Prime.
Should have guessed.
Didn't link that to an organization.
All right, Chaz.
Hmm.
Got a slim lead.
Starships 1,000.
After the DS9 crew helped hold AR-558, this starship arrived in orbit to beam down troop replacements and an engineering team.
I know one V starship, and I don't want to guess it, but I have a feeling it's right. Pass.
Omni.
Pass.
Patrick.
Nope. Pass.
My guess was going to be the Valley Cruise or Valley Forge.
Veracruz.
Veracruz.
Then you would have been correct. Let's see.
Veracruz. All right, Omni.
Let's do spatial anomalies for 800.
Come on.
Tuvok described this phenomenon as humanity's first encounter with a spatial anomaly.
What are you talking about? Pass.
Patrick.
What is a graviton ellipse?
That's it.
Finally.
Well done, Patrick. And it is your turn.
Okay.
Get right back in this.
Spatial anomalies for 400.
The pocket in the Garment of Time, which briefly ensnared the Enterprise in the Delta Triangle, was similar to this Delta Quadrant anomaly from which Voyager escaped by allying with other ships.
I don't know the anomaly name, but I wanted to say what is a void, but I'm gonna pass.
Chaz.
I'll know it when I hear it. Pass.
Omni.
Pass.
What is the
But those
void?
are the void.
The
God
void. Okay.
damn it.
But I get that
was?
mixed up with the Malon one, with the Phantome. That void.
I thought you wanted a really an anomaly name, not just a name.
It's the other void.
An
That's all they called
explanation.
it.
Damn.
Chaz.
Funny.
Your turn.
Aliens 400.
I think I know this one.
Who is Maltz?
You got it.
Come on, John. Do it first. Do it first, please.
Joey True.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Omni.
Beard quotes for 800. Let's get some points here. My goodness.
I had one date with him, which I brought to an abrupt halt with the words, "Is that a beard or is your face dirty?"
So who said this line? Is that what you're asking?
I'm looking for the episode it's from.
We had the episode names. It is hard, Omni.
Oh my goodness. I know who said it, but I don't know the episode. Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah. Pass.
Chaz.
Pass.
It's Crusher, but what episode was it?
Attached.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Episode names is.
All right, Patrick.
Spatial anomalies, 600. Hopefully I can get some points.
The Enterprise D and an alien ship were able to escape from this anomaly after Troy figured out that one moon circles was a reference to hydrogen.
Yeah.
Eyes in the dark. One circles.
What is the rift?
It'll be a little bit more specific than that.
Oh crap.
Chaz.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Sorry, Omni. What is Tychon's Rift?
Tychon's
Apologize
Rift.
to me.
Of course. Of course.
Very good,
Remember
Chaz.
Tychon.
And
Oh well.
Chaz, you've got a good lead and control.
I want to stay away from Section 31. Aliens 200. Oh, God damn it. Enterprise, pass.
Omni.
You're making a mistake. Who is Saval?
That's right.
Can't we do reverse order?
Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do beard quotes 400.
I think I liked him with the beard better. It gave him character. Of course, almost any change would be a distinct improvement.
What is mirror mirror?
That's right.
Nicely done. And Patrick, it's your turn.
Spatial anomalies 200.
This region was filled with spatial anomalies as a result of the sphere builders' effort to alter it to make it habitable for their species.
What is the expanse?
Very good.
Before I go overthink it. The Delphic expanse, yeah, indeed.
That's close enough.
Yeah, luckily.
Chaz.
Starship for 2.
Admiral Patterson described this starship as quick and smart, like her captain.
I forgot this started with the V. What is the Voyager?
There you go.
So stupid.
I thought the vortex would be in there somewhere. All right.
Vortex, yeah.
Omni.
Let's do section 31 for 1,000.
1,000.
According to Harris, Section 31 of this article of the Starfleet Charter made allowances for bending the rules during times of extraordinary threat.
Pass. But you had a video about this.
Patrick.
And I forgot.
Pass.
Chaz.
Pass.
Wow, I'm surprised no one
14
remembers.
or something? What is it? 14.
14.
I knew it. I should have said it. You had a you had a video, didn't you, John, about this? I know you did.
Well,
did.
I don't think it was about this part in particular.
Oh, all right.
200, please, Cap.
You got it, Patrick.
This operative's attempts to recruit
Thank you.
Bashir into Section 31 were not entirely successful.
Who is Luther Sloan? Give me
There
my
you go.
points.
Well done.
Thank you.
Chaz.
This is not my
Omni, which one do you don't want?
Figure it out.
He wants them all.
800, I guess.
One of the tidbits of information that distracted Bashir during the search for the cure to the changeling virus was a report that Section 31 had a man in the cabinet of this former president.
Wait, are we talking Federation president, U.S. president? I'm confused.
Maybe.
Pass.
Excellent work.
Omni.
Who is Jarish Enyo?
That's right.
He was the president in Deep Space Nine, though. That doesn't make any sense. Whatever.
Oh, his term must have ended.
Okay. Omni, you get the last clue. Here it comes.
Admiral Ross engaged in a temporary alliance with Section 31 to secure the position of this Romulan who was providing military intelligence to the Federation.
Who is Koval,
That's right.
a.k.a. Silik?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Very good. All right. Private chat.
Well, at least I've got 1,000. Yay.
Cosmo Buzz link is there. Let's head to Final Jeopnerdy. Consider how much you like to bet upon this category.
Paradoxes.
Really back away. What do I want to give up?
Oh, and if there's anyone out there who would like to play, there is a spot available still in round 3.
Yes, I would like to play. I need more points. No.
Still waiting on Chaz to enter Cosmo Buzz.
And the funny thing is, John, I had saved my notes from last time from the season 2 of TNG, The Last Line. I was hoping that you included more episodes as a backup because of the Prodigy video.
Yes.
Oh, well.
Okay. Entering your bet amounts now. Boxes and reveal our clue.
This paradox, which was also known as the melting clock effect, referred to a temporal fissure which slows the passage of time to a gradual halt.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Responses in. And let's find out who the winner is. Patrick, you had 1,000 points entering Final Jeopnerdy. What was your reply to the clue?
With the Dali paradox. Very good. That is correct.
Yay, thank you.
Very good.
That was good.
Given a question, I know.
That was good.
How much did you wager? 999 points. Give me 1,999 points.
Yay.
Chaz, you had 3,800 points. What was your reply?
Dali. Excellent.
And your bet amount? 800. Give me 4,600. Very good. And Omni, you're in the lead. 4,800 points. What was your response?
The Dali paradox? Just kidding, Dali. Okay, there you go.
I was hungry.
Your bet amount was 2,001 point, giving you 6,801 points. And OmniCast, you are champion again.
Wow.
Well done,
Great game. That was tough. Those were tough ones. Chaz,
that
you
was
were
very tough.
Right there, man. That was tough.
The only thing that I liked is that...
You mean you're not going to take points off given he had 2 L's in Dali, John? Come on, man.
No, spelling is not a problem here.
Yeah, it was close enough.
Would you have taken Deli Paradox?
Deli? I don't know about that.
The only redeeming factor is that Kaz and Omni also passed on a lot of questions I had. So
they were tough.
Didn't feel too stupid, luckily.
No, we were all passing a lot. Like if you noticed, those
Yep.
They were not easy.
That was the only thing that I liked. Because they were hard indeed.
Yeah, I just wanted to play in the 3rd game. Oh well.
Oh well. Rematch.
That was great.
Yeah, that's an excellent
Good game.
Excellent week.
Thanks for playing.
Yep. Thanks for having us.
I don't know how to put myself backstage, otherwise I would. But
We'll take care of it. Thanks, though.
That's not that hard. Yes, we'll see you afterwards. Or maybe if nobody comes up, then do what you need to do. Thanks.
Go eat some Stroop waffles.
Yep, I'm still having them. It's just a little bit too late, though. At 4 a.m.
I don't think it's ever too late for those, right? Come on. That's it.
That's also true. Good luck in round 3.
Thank
See
you, Patrick.
afterwards.
Thanks,
you.
man.
Thomas, I don't know where
Yeah.
you're getting those delusions from, but
Yeah.
I do know where you're getting them from.
We know where it's coming from. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's propaganda machine.
And more delusions. I don't.
Delusions abound.
I'm happy with anybody winning.
Indeed. I noticed, okay, I see Mercer is backstage, so we'll go ahead and bring him up. There's somebody also joining us. It says their devices are not connected, though, so maybe give them a minute to try to figure that out. Oh, there we
Hey
go.
guys, hold on. let me
Hey,
get
Mercer, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, I'm doing swell. How's it going?
Good.
You been, Omni?
I'm good, man. Thank you.
Good to hear from you.
You too, man. Another day.
Yeah, so you're in Long Island or New York?
No,
City?
New York. New York.
New York City.
Manhattan. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well, next
said
time,
it is.
maybe one day in the next couple of years, we can do like a start. I know a couple people that live in New York City.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're ever around. I mean, I work a lot, but yeah, I'm usually home. And
There's
yeah,
a guy I
hit
know
me up.
named Matthew Ross, who's a lawyer in Midtown, and he's on the Penske podcast.
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever heard the Penske podcast. They did all the Star Trek stuff. Although
Yeah.
they were doing Voyager up until recently, but then they just stopped because Voyager is good, but it's never great. It's never bad. So they just kind of felt like every episode was kind of the same to do reviews of every single episode. So
I don't know. It got good towards the end. I like the later seasons of Voyager myself.
but the point is that they were doing a podcast for every episode, and it just kind of got
repetitive.
Got
Yeah.
repetitive. Yeah, it's like, this is good. It's not bad. This is good. This is not bad. And they just decided to stop doing it. After
Yeah.
And
Like
is
cause and
that-
effect.
Yeah.
Is that Thomas joining us?
So anyway, I was telling John earlier that it looks like
I'm
season
muted.
4 is happening.
Yes, it does.
I'm so happy about that. For the first time in like months, one of my tweets went viral because I was one of the first ones to drop the news.
Very cool.
Very nice.
Yes, if you have not heard, Scott Grimes has stated that the Orville is going into production next year.
Oh, that's great. That's good
Season
news.
4.
Yeah,
That's good.
Thomas, is that you?
Unfortunately.
Hey, Thomas.
What do you mean, unfortunately? Welcome to the show,
Thanks
Thomas.
for joining us.
Are you still there, old friend?
still old friend.
Well, are you all ready to play?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Thomas?
Sure.
Sure.
He sounds so enthusiastic.
Yes, he does. All right. Well, let's play.
As long as there's
Jeopnerdy.
no Voyager or animated series questions or questions.
We'll find out.
Like you
Anyway,
said
that
it.
Picture 31 trailer was terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, horrible.
I don't even know what they were thinking. And what's up with Pike's hair? It looks like a mountain.
For round 1, we have Y Federation starships.
Why? Oh, why?
Category 1, I mean.
And for whomever is trying to come in, we are full in the pack, unfortunately.
Lower decks. A visual category is holograms. I want you to identify the holographic character.
Nice.
You have more beard quotes. Again, I want you to identify the episode or the movie. And finally, nebulae.
Okay, Omni, returning champion. You go first.
Difficult. Holograms 1000. I don't remember his name. Pass.
Mercer.
I'm going to pass too. Man, these are hard
Thomas.
questions.
Pass.
Inspector something. I don't know what his name was.
Oh, you should know your Sherlock Holmes.
Inspector
Lestrade.
Lestrade, yes.
I've been watching Ship in a Bottle all week, but I didn't watch that episode, unfortunately.
You've been watching one episode all week?
Yeah, I just had it on replay because I love it.
Oh.
It's a good episode, but I don't know if I'd
so
repeat
good.
it all week.
No, I was watching it just to the writing. All right,
Mercer.
I'll take Lower Decks for 800.
Worf initially claimed that this challenge was an ancient Klingon ritual that tested knowledge of the forms of the Makbara, but the term actually meant to the death.
We're supposed to remember the name of it?
That's the idea.
Let me think. How long do I have to think? Let me see.
Till those lights reach the bottom completely.
I love the episode, man. Can I push those lights back up a bit?
Right now.
Pass.
Thomas.
Pass.
Omni.
I'm gonna take a shot at it, but I'm not gonna pronounce it right. What is the Higtal? Higtal?
I think that's
What
close
is?
enough.
Gichtal.
Gichtal. Well, I can have a phlegm with it. You got it.
When you speak Klingon, Omni, you got to put the tongue on the roof of your mouth and kind of spit from the back while you're doing that.
Like that? Okay, got it.
Real quick, I actually had the tape of how to speak Klingon, the audio tape, and that's literally what they tell you to do. Put your tongue to the roof of your mouth and kind of spit from the back of your mouth at the same time.
Okay.
Keep that in mind.
Now my screen
Thomas.
Spit.
Welcome to the game. It's your first turn.
Why Federation ships for 200?
This sister ship of the Enterprise D was destroyed when an Iconian computer program caused a loss of antimatter containment.
What is a Yamato?
That's right.
See, I think that question is phrased wrong. I just watched this episode today, and it was due to the magnetic coils that led to the loss of antimatter containment.
Well, yeah, but the problems were generated originally by the Iconian computer program.
Yeah,
Indeed.
I know, but I want to get you on a technicality. I can't do it, though.
It's probably because the
Omni.
computer ran an update.
Let's do Lower Decks for 1,000. I like that episode.
At LaForge's direction, Torek employed a phaser rifle to damage this shuttlecraft in a pattern similar to what might result if the shuttle had fled an attacker.
You want the shuttlecraft's name?
Yep.
No way. Pass.
Mercer.
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna pass. I'm not gonna say what I think it is.
Thomas.
Pass.
It was the Curie.
Oh, that's the one Worf was in Parallels. Okay, that's interesting.
Mercer.
Okay, let me look here. Let's try Nebulae for 100,000. For 1,000. 100,000. For 1,000.
For 1,000.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Drex, son of Martok, demanded to know why Morn was so far away from this nebula.
Oh, what did he say?
That's a good question.
Well, what is the Rhyonite Nebula?
It's one letter off, but it's close enough that I'll give it to you.
Yay!
The Ionite Nebula.
That's a
okay.
good question. That's good.
I always thought he put an R in front of it, and I know it sounded weird, but I always thought he put an R in front of it. Thank you for giving it to me.
No problem.
Nicely done, Mercer. Thomas, it's your turn.
Why shifts her to 400?
After encountering the whale probe, this starship's engineers attempted to deploy a makeshift solar sail.
Pass.
Omni.
Take a guess. What is the Yorktown?
That's it.
It is difficult to answer when one does not understand the question.
That's true.
Omni.
Let's do holograms for 8. Who is Unferth? Unferth?
That is incorrect.
Mercer.
Do you want us to name the episode or the character?
The character.
Okay, I'll have to pass. I know the episode, though.
Thomas.
Pass.
Is it from Heroes and Demons?
It is. His name was Hrothgar.
Hrothgar. Okay.
Unferth was one of the other guys.
That's right.
Yeah, was that the guy that always said it was time to sleep?
Yep.
It looks like an anagram in the way you spelt it.
All right, Mercer, it's your turn.
Okay, I will go for Nebulae for 800.
The homeworld of the Paxton species was located in a T-Tauri-type star system in this nebula.
Man, these are damn good questions.
They always are.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna have to. I really don't want
Thomas.
to.
Pass.
Omni.
What is the Ngaway Nebula?
Well, close enough. I'll give it to you.
Ngaway?
Very generous tonight.
Ngame.
Ngame, yes.
Is that the Clues episode?
Yes.
I never liked that episode.
I love that episode personally.
My problem is that even if they, did another run, they'd still have beards growing. They'd still have all the same problems they had before. That's my problem with it.
All right, Thomas, your turn.
Why shifts her 600?
This runabout crashed while taking Kaiopaka on a visit to the Gamma Quadrant.
Buzz in. Can I buzz in?
Right now.
Darn.
Pass.
Omni.
What is the Yangtze Kiang?
That's right.
Well played, Omni. And it's your turn.
Let's do holograms for 6. I'm going to get one of these right. Who is Seamus?
That's right.
Seamus McQuay.
Or Bataille?
Is that him? Is that Bataille? I thought it looked like him.
That's Bataille.
Let's try beard quotes for 600.
Don't worry, the Roshenko men have always had beards of iron gray.
Looking for the episode.
Looking for the episode. Okay. What is family?
Afraid not.
Thomas.
Should have gone for it.
Pass.
Omni.
The one where... I'm going to run out of time here. It's the one where Alexander comes on board, but pass.
Yep, that episode was
New Ground. Yeah, I couldn't think of the name of it.
And your turn, Thomas.
Why shifts her 800?
Barclay was instrumental in the rescue of this starship's surviving crew, who had been suspended in the transporter buffer.
Pass.
Omni.
I don't remember the name of that ship. Pass.
Mercer.
Trying to think. It was called the Pass. Pass. That's what it's called. Pass. Pass.
Oh, the Yosemite. Oh, okay.
Is that the one where there was like giant worms and beaming?
Yep.
Okay. I like that episode.
And it's your turn, Omni.
Let's do Nebulae for 600.
Okay, you found the daily double. You have 1,600 points on Mercer. You can bet up to 3,000.
5.
5 points. 5 single points. Okay.
That's it.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
When Garrett claimed that relations between the Klingon and Cardassian empires have always been amicable, Bashir pointed out the incident that took place in this nebula that led to an 18-year conflict.
Oh, but that was ages ago. I don't remember the name, though. I don't remember the name. I'm glad I only bet 5. What is the Mutara Nebula? I don't know.
Not quite.
I thought he said he bet 5,000. I'm pretty sure he bet
No.
5,000.
I only have 3,000. I can't bet 5,000.
He couldn't. Yeah, he couldn't bet that much.
Did you know that the did you know that the Romulan heart itself is gray?
According to Garrick, anyway. The answer was Betreka Nebula, by the way.
By the way, what's so funny about the episode that I just mentioned where they're talking about the press conference is that Garrick's sweater is way too big for him and he's a tailor. Anyway, if you watch that.
Ironic. Mercer, it is your turn.
I'm going to do lower decks for 600, please, Alex.
After Riker expressed his doubts about Sam Lavelle, Troy reminded the commander of how he had taken up poker so he could be in the officers' game on this starship.
Oh. What is the hood?
That is incorrect.
Thomas.
Never going to guess anymore.
What is the Pegasus?
That is incorrect as well. Sorry.
Omni?
Well, you named the ships he's been on. He was also on the, what is the Potemkin?
Yeah, that's the other ship he was on.
He named the other 2 ships he was on.
What about the Melbourne? He wasn't so. That wouldn't have been so lucky.
He didn't take that job.
He's lucky. That's where he lucked out. Not taking it.
All right, Thomas, your turn.
Holograms for 400. Pass.
Omni?
Who is Duchamp?
That's right.
And you're kicking my butt now.
Duchamp. Did I say that right, T-Dowd? Duchamp.
I'm not sure Mr. T is still here. He might be. Omni, your turn.
Let's just finish up Y starships for 1,000.
Melora Pasalar traveled the DS9 aboard this starship.
I don't remember. Pass.
Mercer.
Pass.
Thomas.
I've never watched that episode.
What is the USS Yahtzee?
Good guess, but no.
It's just a Yahtzee.
It was the Yellowstone.
I got one letter right.
You got the Y part.
Okay, Mercer, it is your turn.
I'm going to go for 1,000. The only one that's 1,000, whatever one that is, I'll just go for.
More beard quotes.
How long have you had that beard?
So I have to name the episode?
Yep.
Let me think. What is Bar Association?
That's incorrect.
Thomas.
What is Way to Eden?
Sorry, brother, that's not it.
Yay, brother.
Omni.
What is Pegasus?
That's it.
The Pegasus.
You got the important word, right? Thomas.
Beer quotes for 800.
Maybe the prophets don't recognize you with the new beard.
What is Move Along Home?
Sorry, but no.
Omni.
All these great episodes I'm naming.
Third chap. No, pass.
Mercer.
I think. I don't know. I'm gonna pass.
Way of the Warrior? Oh, Homefront.
Homefront.
Omni.
Nebulae, 400.
A combined Tal Shiar Obsidian Order fleet was destroyed during an attempt to annihilate the surface of the Founder's homeworld in this nebula.
What is the Omarian Nebula?
That's correct.
Job. Mercer, it's your turn.
I'll take Lower Decks for 400, please.
After the incident at the Academy, Picard requested that this officer be assigned to the Enterprise to make sure she got a fair chance to redeem herself.
Her name was it's on the tip of my tongue. It's the girl.
The women.
I'm gonna pass because I can't my brain is not coming up with it, even though I watched that scene.
Thomas.
Let's see. Is it Jane? Maybe it's Janeway when she killed all those cadets. Pass.
Omni.
Who is Ensign Cito Jaxa?
That's right.
It just wasn't coming to me. I even watched the end of that episode all the time on YouTube, and I couldn't think of it.
Picard gives the speech at the end.
Yeah,
It's a good one.
You know, the little.
Yeah.
All right, Thomas.
Holograms for 200. Who is Gimli?
Wrong franchise. Sorry.
Omni.
Thomas, you know this though. You just Who is Leonardo da Vinci?
That's right.
What are you saying?
It was an esatto.
Exacto. Caterina.
Omni.
Beard quotes 400.
When I stroke the beard thusly, do I not appear more intellectual?
Oh, what episode is that? That's season 2.
Can I buzz in?
I don't remember which one though. I'll pass it to you. Pass.
Mercer.
What is a shitsoid man?
That's right.
Shitsoid.
I think you might have mispronounced a little there.
I've always had trouble with S sounds ever since I was a kid.
All right, Mercer. You're on the positive side of the scoreboard.
I'll take
It's your
Nebula for 200.
According to Spock, the effects of entering this nebula would constitute sauce for the goose.
But what is the Mutara Nebula?
Very good.
Mark 31.4 or whatever.
Restricted.
Very good.
Explain
Thomas.
it to them.
Beard quotes for 200.
Oh, you're so stolid. You weren't like that before the beard.
Pass.
Omni.
What is Q who?
Incorrect.
Oh.
Mercer.
I'm
I'm
not going to guess, but I'm going to guess after guessing.
Deja Q.
Is it Insurrection?
No, it's not insurrection. It's
Deja
Deja
Q.
Q.
I can't believe you risked that, Omni. That was a big risk. Those 200.
Yeah, huge risk, humongous risk. I know. Took guts.
You sacrificed there. You really did. Omni, it is your turn. You get the last clue. Here it comes.
Okey-dokey.
Dr. Crusher recommended her for promotion to lieutenant, with it becoming official as soon as the crew evaluations were on.
Who is Nurse Ogawa?
That's right.
Omni, you're the best.
Oh, man. You are. This is good.
We're going to get together and have a drink. I'll let you buy.
Sounds good to me. And I have plenty. I have a good expense account from Paramount. Don't worry.
I'm afraid Thomas will not be able to participate in Final Jeopnerdy. Cosmo Buzz link in the private chat. Let's head on over to Final Jeopnerdy. Our category will be
Favorite son.
Oh. Favorite what?
Oh.
Favorite son.
S-O-N, son.
Groundbreaking episode.
Smash hit.
That's one way to put it.
Did you get my bet, Jeff?
No, I didn't. And Mercer, I cannot put that amount in. I'm sorry.
Well, my bet is negative 3,000.
Well, since you can't play, it doesn't really matter.
And a negative plus a negative is a positive? Is that right? A negative times a negative is a positive? Which one is it? I forget now.
Did you know I asked my Amazon computer if she had tea Earl Grey hot? She said the replicator devices on this vessel are not working.
Alexa said that?
Yeah.
Funny.
The replicator
Funny.
devices on this vessel are not working.
That's pretty good.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's reveal our clue.
I thought you might like that, Omni.
Harry Kim was infused with DNA from this species, which gave him an instinctive urge to come to their planet.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Responses in, and for the record, Thomas says, "What is librarian?" Librarian. Libarian. I don't know what that is.
He goes to the library. That's why, right?
I'm not
Is
familiar
that
with
it?
that species, though. So, interesting.
Mr. Atos.
Mercer, you had 600 points entering Final Jeopnerdy. Your reply to the clue was...
There's the Kalon. Yay, Orville Season 4. Oh. Well, I'm excited about that as well. That is unfortunately incorrect.
He's
What
close.
was your wager? 0, so you stay at 600.
Tricky.
Omni, you had 6,595 points, and the lead, your response.
There's the Kabali. Time's up. Great game. Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Did I win? I won.
Teresian.
How much was your wager, Omni? 5 points, give you 6,590 points, and Omni, you are the champion.
I was trying, you know what I was going to write down? Because I was
you.
watching the episode today called Cupid's Dagger. And I was going to write down, what do they call those guys at the end? The races that were fighting each other?
I don't remember.
The Boreans or something? What are the two races that were fighting each other?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember what they call them.
The Boreans and the Trebarians. You know, the one of them looks like they have batless on their skulls.
You know, my favorite species is the I call it the other franchise, the Todarians. Those flapping little things from Star
The Toydarians? The Toydarians?
Todarians, yeah. Yeah. We only saw one. We never saw the rest of his species, just the one.
I like the Dugs. You remember what the Dugs were, Mikey?
Yeah, the Dugs. Yeah. Yeah.
Then we saw two Dugs. We saw Sebulba, and then we saw another one at the diner in episode 2, and also another one in the car chase.
Right. And they go, Jedi Puju.
Betting 5 points. You coward. Get off my bridge.
If you were any other man, I'd kill you where you stand.
Get off my bridge.
Yeah.
Blow up the damn quails.
No.
You could be like the EMH to the Equinox EMH. Get the hell out of my sick bay.
Yeah.
That was good. I demand my negative 3,000 to be added to my negative 3,200. So how does that work, John? You got to help me out with this math. So if you add a negative and a negative, is that a positive, or is that?
If you take a negative number and add another negative number, it becomes more negative.
So it'd be negative 6,000 in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Negative 6,200.
Now, if you subtract a negative, then it goes up closer to 0 or past 0.
So a negative minus a negative gets closer to a positive. Okay.
Yeah.
Surprised Senna's name is not there'd be rigging here, but, you know.
But when you times a negative number with another negative number, doesn't it make it positive when you multiply it?
It does. It does.
Okay.
Yes.
So, like, say,
And
negative 3 times negative 3 would be positive 9.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Omni.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
I regret some of the things I said to you.
Some.
Some, not all.
Some. As a matter of
God,
fact.
you're not supposed to have school subjects in Jeopardy, man. Math, really?
Well, there's some learned math people in this room. I'm deferring to the experts.
I'm assuming that everybody here on the panel's already seen Deadpool 3 then, and Wolverine?
Nope. No, I haven't seen it.
I haven't seen it.
I saw it.
It was good.
I like Hugh Jackman.
And that's where we leave it.
Yeah. Yeah, we gave it 5. Suzanne and I both gave it 5 out of 5 stars, and I gave it an A++. I thought it was the best Deadpool movie by far, and already they're saying it's the #1 R-rated film of all time.
I saw
Mikey's a Disney show.
I saw Ship in a Bottle.
I can't believe they all died at the end.
Who died? Don't you dare say spoilers, damn thing. You darn bunny, you quails.
Normal, say hi to everybody.
Hey, Normal. Normal, so meow, meow, meow. Cute, cute, cute. Oh, she just winked at me. Oh, Normal. He's such a cutie. She says, "Where's my girlfriend? Where's Moon Pie?" Moon Pie's actually eating her food right now. Yeah, she's eating dinner. It's her late dinner, so.
I really like the way they wrote Star Trek in the 90s. Like Ship in a Bottle had a lot going on. There was like a plot inside a plot, but they took their time and they actually made you think that, what would a guy do if he suddenly walked off the holodeck? Like, what would they have to do, like, in terms of giving him rights? They actually had a discussion about that in the episode, and I think that's what makes 90s Star Trek and so much better than the new Star Treks, is the discussions. And they even do it in the Orville, like when you meet up with the other version of Kelly. They actually spent most of the episode talking about what she could do in this time, you know, and I just really like that.
Hey, Mr. VP.
Welcome, Mr. Vice President.
Welcome, Mr. VP.
Hey, welcome, Steve.
I'll try and stay for a chat, but I might have to dash off without much warning. But I'll try and manage the chat for as long as I can. Because I'm under the weather, but we'll see how we
Legolas is
go.
here.
Hey, Steve, have you had a chance to see Deadpool yet?
I think two people spoke at once there. Sorry. Mikey, do you want to try again?
I was just asking if you're keeping an eye on the Shire.
Oh, the Shire is doing really well. No sign of ceremony. No. We're all very tranquil down here in the Shire. Things are going
Oh,
well.
nice. Hey, Steve, have you seen Deadpool and Wolverine yet in your neck of the woods?
No, I haven't. Sorry.
I would highly recommend it for you, buddy.
I haven't actually seen any of the Deadpool movies. They're on my list, so I just haven't been able to prioritize them. But I will at some stage. Good night, Brad. I could see in the chat room that you're going. So yeah, I'm
Mikey.
glad you. Sorry, you go, Thomas.
Yeah, Mikey, I don't think a penal colony gets movies until like 3 years later.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, how's Tom Paris doing there?
He was taken away from this.
I'm already doing a job for the Federation.
We still don't know if Voyager crew are alive or dead at this point.
Yeah, he's been replaced by Nicholas Ricano.
It's a conspiracy scam. They're actually the same person, but they're trying to like make us believe that they're two different people, but they're actually the same person.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I'm already doing a job for the Federation.
Yes. Indeed.
I remember watching Sci-Fi Debris' review of Voyager, of Emissary, not Emissary, Caretaker, and that scene, like the opening scene where Janeway is walking next to Paris. She's walking like a duck or something because because she's got her hands behind her back and she's kind of walking very, very oddly, and he said it was like a duck walking.
Never noticed that.
But she is insane, so anything's possible.
That's slander, sir. Slander.
Omni, I have a question to ask you.
Yes, Mr. VP. What's up?
You know how
I'm ready.
You had to double check on how to deal with negatives and positives in the questions?
Yes.
Is that because you were having trouble auditing the Paramount budget for them?
We have an almost unlimited budget, but sometimes it gets hard to add up all those zeros. So you have to take a step back and consult the experts.
So why the heck did you put Section 31 into production? That movie looks so bad. Like, why is it all over the place? Like, the only thing I got from that trailer was that Section 31 is a Black Ops operation, but we already knew that.
I'm sorry about the excessive coughing, though.
No, it was actually pretty funny. Did you see the trailer, everybody? Did you see it? The Section 31?
I have avoided the trailer at all costs.
I wish I had not seen it.
Oh. And I saw Chaz's Pokemon ball. Gotta catch them all, huh, Chaz?
Mr. VP, did you see the trailers? Did you see the new Strange New Worlds trailer for Season 3?
It's like
Section 31 trailer.
It was a scene.
It was a snippet. It was a snippet of an episode. A sneak
It was
preview.
stupid.
Oh my god, that was bad.
Like literally, his hair looks like El Capitan.
Oh.
His hair looks like El Capitan that Kirk was climbing. And
I tell you
Thomas.
And as Jeff pointed out, why couldn't McCoy do that when Kirk needed to be a Romulan?
Just give him a pill?
Yeah.
Well, obviously it didn't work. They had problems going back, right? So they had to use cosmetic surgery again.
And Baga is such a better doctor than McCoy was.
No. God.
Mr. B.
That's why McCoy replaced him, right?
So So,
Oh, you mean Mbanga?
tell you-
Mbanga? Yeah.
Mr. VP.
So I tell you what I'm gonna do, Omni. I'm gonna mute
Yeah.
the string ads right now. Watch the trailer, then come back so we can discuss.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't want you to feel any worse.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
You're gonna ruin
Please.
You seem to be in a good mood. You're right. Don't even bother. Don't even.
Okay.
It's just going to ruin
Don't
your day.
destroy any brain cells.
Yeah.
It might just eliminate whatever
If you do
whatever
that, you need to
intelligence you might
rewatch.
have left.
So I want to get
Oh my
this
God, it's
straight.
bad.
So I want to get this straight. Even one of Paramount's own employees, a very own OmniCast,
Yes.
freaking against watching the trailer.
Well, because you know why? The dislikes were so heavy. We don't want people watching it anymore because there's too many thumbs down.
Wait, they
On
took
it.
it down?
We'd rather you
I'll
not
be
watch
right
it.
back.
Yeah.
What happened? They took it down?
No, there's just so many thumbs down. There's so many dislikes on the video that
Video. On what
right.
video?
The trailers, the Strange New Worlds trailer or snippet, and the Section 31. Let me see if I can pull it up. Actually, I haven't looked at it.
I did like how Lower Decks started with like the beginning of Star Trek 6 teaser. You know.
That was good. That was funny.
Yeah.
I didn't watch that one yet.
Lava Dix is no longer available in New Zealand, so I can't watch it even if I want to.
I hear that show that Janeway's in, that's in a prison, is very popular down there.
You mean for the murder of Tuvix?
Dude, tonight is the only time my tweet went viral, like in years that I had a tweet go viral.
Congratulations, Lisa.
Thank you. It was on the Orville Reed thing, but I happened to be one of the first ones to tweet it.
I still want some sort of official confirmation from someone other than just Scott Grimes. I mean, I don't think he would lie, but I haven't seen the video of him say that. I haven't heard audio of him say that.
I saw a picture of him saying it. Like I saw a picture of the concert.
Yeah, but anybody could snap a picture of him.
How many years ago did Chris Pine say that Star Trek 4 was going to happen?
Yeah, good point.
I don't know.
You mean after the third one? I don't think did he ever give a timetable?
They kept saying it was going to happen. Even some of the actors said they
I'm going
signed
to
up
find the
for it.
video right now.
Yeah, I tried looking for a video earlier and I couldn't find one. There's several
I'm gonna find
posts reporting that he said it.
But how are they going to do it without Anton Yelkin?
No,
I don't think they even figured that out yet.
Well, I'm referring to the Orville at the moment.
Yeah. Well, that's easy. They just have Eric's instead of Chekhov.
Yeah.
That was the cool thing about season 3 of Picard when they had a guy named Anton Chekhov. It was kind of a homage to Anton Yelchin as the president of the Federation. Remember that?
Yeah, it was good.
Sort of.
I know we don't talk about new Trek, but that was pretty cool.
Sounds
And did you know who that guy was voiced by?
Was it Koenig?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it might have been, but I wasn't positive.
Right.
That was
So-
very, very classy.
I
think it was
installed
supposed-
the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think he was supposed to be Chekhov's grandson or great grandson.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
it was kind of a cool little nod, I think. More like an Easter egg.
So I installed the extension in Chrome to see the dislikes, and I'm on the Paramount Plus channel on YouTube. The Section 31 trailer got 4.3 thousand likes and 27,000 dislikes. So it's okay, Mr. VP. You don't need to watch it. It's fine. It's good. Can you imagine that? That's crazy.
Now tell us what your smash hit Strange New Worlds got.
All right, let me. That's the next one. Let me see that one. So Strange New Worlds.
It fared better.
A month ago.
Did it? Let me see.
MacFarlane did say a month ago that there would be more Orville, but he didn't specify in what capacity. And I did see the video of that on that podcast. He did say on the podcast, I forget whose podcast it was, but he's like, he was talking about passion projects. He's like, we have these passion projects. And he's like, the Orville was a passion project, but I say was, but that's not really accurate because there will be more. That's all he said about it. But he did, and I can find the video for that if you want.
Well, I did see the Orville show up on Family Guy in an episode.
Right.
Yeah.
But he did say there will be more Orville, and I have the video for it. Hold on, let me find it.
Yeah, but what does he mean by more Orville, McFarlane? Is he saying like he's wanting to extend the series, or he wants to create
Probably
a
season 4.
Orville film?
No, probably season 4.
Oh, okay.
And I did like his book, by the way, the Sympathy for the Devil. That was a good book.
Oh, I
By the
hope
way,
Rolling
Jazz,
Stones
you have a
give him
lovely
permission.
ceiling.
Yeah.
So the Strange New Worlds trailer, that one got 11,000 thumbs up or likes and 2,800 dislikes. So it's definitely being more well received, I suppose.
Yeah,
than
smash it.
Section 31.
Hey,
Yeah.
You misspoke 28,000.
I'm sorry?
You misspoke 28,000 dislikes.
Is it 20? Hold on a second. Let me go there again. No, it's 2.8K. No. I'm reading it right. It says 2.8K.
The decimal point has been placed wrong.
It's a conspiracy. Okay. So, no, you made me think twice. Now, let me see here. Section 31.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. All right. There's an alternate Section 31 trailer on Star Trek's YouTube channel. 6.2 thousand likes and 11,000 dislikes.
All right.
Wow.
I put in the chat
That
the
makes more sense.
podcast that Seth MacFarlane said that there will be more Orville. This is from about a month ago. It's not connected to the new announcement, but it is from about a month ago.
Yes, and how many
Alright.
shows have Alex Kurtzman said are in production?
I'm just pointing out. I'm just supporting evidence. I'm not saying it's conclusive evidence. I'm just saying it's supporting evidence.
Evidence!
Too easy on me. Evidence. He wants evidence.
Yeah, right now we're watching on Watch Parties Transformers Prime, the animated Transformers series that Kurtzman and Orsi created. It's okay.
Falcons are well known as intellectual puppets of this federation.
True or false?
Like John Shuck. I wish I had that voice of John Shuck. He was awesome.
Yeah.
We deny nothing. We do have the right to
There will be
preserve our rights.
Yeah. There will be no peace as long as Kirk lives.
He's so
I'm
good.
gonna go, guys. I'm gonna talk to my mum, but I'll see you guys later. Take care.
Take care, Mr.
Thanks,
VP.
See you later, Mr. VP.
Take care, Mr. VP.
Give my regards
Good
to
to see
Have
you.
a
Gandalf.
share there, Stephen.
Give my regards to Gandalf.
Yeah, I will do, Mister. Will do.
No, say hi
And
to Darwin.
Dumbledore. Don't forget Dumbledore.
That's for a different franchise.
Dumbledore.
That's a totally different. But anyway,
It
I
was a
put the link
joke.
in the chat. It's in about 20 seconds from the timestamp I did it from.
It was a joke, honey. Oh. Can you beam up Dumbledore? I don't know. He's magical.
You know, I'll tell you my story about Harry Potter. I watched the beginning of the first movie, right? And in the beginning, Dumbledore is on the street and he's having all of the lights come to his staff. And I'm thinking, if he's trying to keep a low profile, why would he do that? And that's where I turned it off because I didn't understand what he was doing.
Wow.
Well, he was trying to keep a low profile because, you know, Harry was coming in, you know, by way of Hagrid
Right.
Airlines, you know, on his motorcycle, his
But
flying
wouldn't that
motorcycle.
draw more attention, bringing all these light spheres to his staff, like with magic?
So,
Well,
Mikey,
again, yeah, sorry,
you're a big Harry Potter fan?
pretty big, yeah. My
Are
wife's
you
bigger though.
did it turn you into a Wiccan?
Did it turn me into a Wiccan? No, no, it didn't.
Okay.
Why would you say that? I'm not a Wiccan.
Well, just according to Matthew, people who like it become Wiccan.
Well, Matthew's wrong.
Well, that's Yeah, that's
that sums up Matthew.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, I was shocked he got Zathras right the first time.
Oh, he got Zathras right a little later in the episode too.
But then he started calling him Matthew, which I think is more appropriate. He should just call him Matthew instead of Zathras.
Yeah, and that's a good point. Planet X. Well, we liked them all. We thought they were more than meh. They were all good. The last two are really good. Episode 6 and 7, with 7 being the Deathly Hollows parts 1 and 2, basically 7 and 8. Those are the best ones. Those last 3.
7.1,
yeah.
7.2.
And the Half-Blood Prince is good too. So, yeah, they're all good.
Yeah, it's a little bit different when growing up with them because then you age with the movies.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they get more adult themed.
Well, my wife was the real fan. She got all the books. You know, she was one of those fans that, you know, would wait outside the bookstore or a library, Jeff.
As long as
I heard you.
And wait till the latest Harry Potter came out, and then she got it. So
hopefully, hope she wore gloves every time she touched them.
They sold they sold those at grocery stores too, by the way. I don't know if you said grocery stores or not.
Sometimes grocery stores. Yeah, she was at a drugstore one time, she said. Yeah, so I guess it's like a mini grocery store.
Whatever.
You'd have to know it here in Canada. It's probably.
I don't know if they potato this, but on Quail's picture, those more look like mini Hedwigs than they do Quail's. Just saying.
Oh yeah, the mini Hedwigs. Yeah.
Well, I like that they have deltas.
Yes.
Oh, I just noticed that. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, he's showing.
Wow.
He's got them inside the aquarium where George and Gracie are supposed to be.
It's pretty good photo work you did there.
Yeah, good
Dr.
Photoshop.
Quace.
Excellent work by the Paramount Collective supporting Omni tonight.
That's right. Thank you. The machine keeps on running.
Shows. Yeah, those smash hit shows that keep you going there, right?
Smash it, yeah, exactly. Groundbreaking.
Smash it, everybody smash the dislike button.
Section 27,000.
But Omni, are you going to plant some plants after Groundbreaking?
Yeah. I mean, yes. Happy Arbor Day. That's it.
Yes.
Nice one.
Speaking of the Orville.
You should plant some cherry blossoms for the fall there, Omni.
Cherry blossoms, yeah, those are nice, right?
Yeah. Make it look official.
Framed correctly.
And Thomas was telling me earlier that he wanted to add one negative number to another, and I said, well, did you forget so fast, Thomas, that last week I had minus 3,400 points? That was no small feat. I felt really bad about that game. That was my worst. At least today I finished positive 500. So, you know, but again, the points don't matter because I had a lot of fun. And John, those were awesome questions this week. I was blown away, man. They were great.
Hey, I prevented Omni from getting 400 points, so there you go.
Well,
Mission accomplished.
Wow. Yeah, I know, right? But then you gave up at the end. I mean, you're smart. You know a lot of this stuff. You give up. You just throw in the towel. Come on, man. You can do this.
You need to take your meds too.
Oh man, that's funny.
A couple of delusional people.
That's just too funny. We love you, Thomas.
Yeah, thanks for coming up, Thomas. It's unusual. Usually you're, just heckling us from the comment section all night. Yeah.
That's his favorite game.
And he plays it very well.
He does.
Yeah. Oh, is that dinner, Chaz? Tonight we had banana cakes banana pancakes tonight.
Banana
This is
That's
our
good.
made for us.
That's
It was
Milana
good.
Torres' favorite.
Really
Yeah,
good.
she loves
Oh
those.
yeah. Yeah.
It's
Yeah, the only
more
thing
of
missing
a
was the chocolate syrup. Yeah, yeah, that's okay, babe. They were great. They were wonderful.
Can I ask John a question? Because I'm confusing myself thinking about it when I gave that Orion Syndicate incorrect answer. Because I know, like in Journey to Babel, they call them Orions, but I don't know in the TAS one. I don't know if it's a different species entirely, but I think the one where they have to get the cure for Spock from O'Shea's ship, I'm pretty sure they pronounced it Orions. I don't know if that's just different.
I think that's just because William Shatner has a unique pronunciation for certain words.
Indeed.
But it's intended as the same species, not two different species.
Yeah, I believe it's supposed to be the same species.
Yeah.
Because I watched that episode not too long ago, and I noticed the pronunciation. I'm like,
The
Looks like
girl,
Chaz is peeking.
that girl on Lower Decks that plays Tendi said
how I
that
have
the
my phone.
Orions are supposed to be blue, and they're going to be in this new season.
What's supposed to be blue?
Yeah, apparently.
It's,
The
yeah, it's a good
Orions.
thing.
Yeah, I was watching a panel that Lower Decks people did.
It's a good thing I didn't get that weird bearded TAS guy. I would have thought at first he looked like a weird bearded Robert April or something. I said, I know that's not him, but I know Robert April's clean shaven, but still I was like in the humans category, but it was just weird. Just to see that. I was like, oh God, I don't know this guy. No way. Yeah. I definitely need to watch more TAS. I'm notorious for not watching it, and I really should. Because I know there's some on YouTube you can watch. And I do have parts. Actually, it's just parts of episodes of TAS of all 22, but I do have a playlist of them. So I
What's
should
great
watch.
about the way John formulates the questions is that even though I've never seen TAS, there are some weeks when, even if you just have a slight familiarity with it, you can deduce the episodes from the clue. Like you know that there's a Tribble episode, so you know it's going to have Cyrano Jones. You know that there's a big Spock episode, and you know that there is a Guardian of Forever episode. So usually you can get some of his questions just from the context clues without even having watched it.
And the one thing I noticed too, and I think that makes sense, is the Dali paradox. I believe it was named after Salvador Dali because of his painting style, and sometimes he sculpted, but he did it at a very slow pace, almost to the point where he would just stop and then he would start up again.
I saw
So
his
that made me think about that. I was just,
I saw his exhibit in Philadelphia in the 90s.
Yeah.
The Civil War with boiled beans was the painting I saw. It was really good.
Oh yeah. Well, my brother is an art history major and a teacher, and he would have known about it. So more about it than I would have. So I'm only just throwing out a few facts I know from history. That's about it.
This may have been discussed and I missed it, but I'm leaning forward trying to determine what Mikey's picture is.
Okay. It's a movie that celebrated recently its 30th anniversary. It was made in the greater Phoenix, Arizona area. My friend Larry Bartels was a stand-in. He also was an extra along with me and my first ex-wife back then. It was done as a kind of a copy of Karate Kid, but it's actually called Showdown. And it featured Anna Dona, Ken Scott, and Billy Blanks, who was the martial artist at the time, the African American actor. So, yeah, it's actually very good.
Billy Blanks, the creator of Tybo.
Yeah, Tybo, that's right. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, so what's on my avatar that is me 30 years ago, 28 years old, and I'm in the crowd, and we're watching a fight between Billy Blanks and the dojo master, and Billy Blanks lays him out perfectly, and I go, yeah, I scream, yeah. Now, what happened is, after the film was processed, they went into post-production. Since I was just a lowly extra, I wasn't SAG eligible, Screen Actors Guild, they decided to use a voice actor over mine. So when I played this movie as a special treat for my parents and cousins, it's not my voice coming out of me. It's somebody else. And they said, "That's not you, Michael." Oh, I'm like, oh my God. I was so embarrassed. And I realized it was a voice actor that did my voice. So I was like, my moment of, my few seconds of fame, but at the same time, somebody just took my voice, took my voice away. And they said I did it right. I mean, I raised my fist. I said, yeah, like I was really excited. And they said, "That's perfect. Cut, print. That's perfect." And I was like, oh, great. But then I never knew what happened after that. Darn people.
I'm going to bed. Good night, guys.
Good night, Doctor.
Take care, Dr.
Good
Quace.
night, Doctor.
Take care, Doctor.
Good
Good
night.
night. Oh, he left. I was going to say good night. Kai, there be quails here.
Yeah. So I hope that
I
explains
feel
your
like
question,
I feel like
Jeff.
Jeff won from a while back. Kai rigged. But anyway.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is, Mikey, bottom line, that's you pre-beard.
That is me pre-beard. Yeah. If you want to see me like currently, this is where I stand now. This is me. 58.
I'd be more
59
scared to see. I'd be more scared to see a picture of John pre-beard, honestly. No offense, John.
That would not be a freak show. Stop.
Don't exist.
That'd probably
For me,
be
it would.
teenage John or
For me,
something.
it would. Yeah.
John, do you have a picture of yourself pre-beard?
Pre-beard.
I probably have one. I have to look around for a bit, see if I can find one.
Is it a baby picture?
Here. Baby
Yeah,
picture.
well, it's not a baby picture, but it would be pretty old.
Now, come on. John's only 38. Come on.
Well, actually, I'm 41.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Did I really come that close? Yikes. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I guess
the beard adds a few years now.
Yeah.
I'm 953.
John, if you're
I know you are a Time Lord.
What
Time
was-
Lord Jeff.
What inspired you to get into Star Trek with the old stuff?
Was Doctor Who got too boring?
I'm sorry, who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you. If you're only 30, what is it, 41?
Yes.
Inspired you to get into Star Trek, the old stuff?
Well, I think it started with one of the local stations when I was growing up. They would occasionally show TOS marathons. They'd play like 5 or 6 episodes in a row. I think that was my earliest experience with Star Trek, most likely.
And John, you got a great photographic memory. You do have a photographic memory, don't you?
Oh.
What makes those shows so great is that you don't need advanced special effects because your imagination takes over. I remember there used to be a station called Wolf TV, and they would play episodes really late at night, and like episodes like The Devil in the Dark, they were kind of creepy to be watching at night. There was like an eeriness to a lot of TOS episodes that and if you watch them at 2 or 3 in the morning, they're a little scary, don't you think? Like the Witches episode, the Cat's Paw,
Captain Kirk,
and like there's like an eeriness to some of the episodes that I don't think the other shows have ever reproduced. And also the way space looks. TOS had these really interesting graphics, the way they'd have stars moving in 2 different ways. And they would just pan the camera, and there'd be stars in the foreground that would move, and the stars in the background would stay in the same spot. I don't know how they did that.
John, I thought you said you started with TNG and the Generations movie or something one time. You told me that. That's where you kind of got into it, wasn't it?
Well, I think I may have mentioned that Generations was the first one I saw in the theater.
Oh, okay.
But I was into it before that.
First episode I remember seeing was Day of Honor.
Is that Voyager?
Yeah.
Is that? I remember the boat. Is that the one where she's on a boat?
It's Barge of the Dead.
It's
that's. Okay.
Yeah, the first episode I remember seeing of TOS when they went to syndication, because I didn't get to see them as when I was
Oh.
much younger when it came out. But when they went to syndication, wow, there's John.
Oh God.
Cool.
You're a handsome son of a gun. Look at that. Look at that.
Thank you.
Damn.
You
By the
said
way,
it.
Day of Honor is the one with Tom and Balana and Spacesuits at the end,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
I
the
like
first
the Federation
Star
jacket
Trek.
you're wearing.
Yeah,
The
yeah, the first
wow.
Star Trek, like I said, for me was The Naked Time. That was mine. That was the first
Mine
one.
was Corbomite Maneuver.
Great one.
Ooh, nice, Clint Howard.
Prepare to photograph.
The first movie I saw in theaters, as Matthew would call it, First Contract.
First Contract.
Yeah.
The first movie I ever saw in the theater was the original film, and the only thing I remember from that viewing was like there was a shot of the landing platform in Starfleet Academy or no Starfleet Command where there were like tracks along where the shuttles would land, and
Yeah,
I
it was
thought it was
Starfleet headquarters.
yeah, I thought it was Star Trek, and that was the only shot I remembered was like these tracks. And I was like so young. I'm like, so it's Star Trek, and that's the only shot I remembered. And then when I saw Star Trek 2, I was a kid, and the first viewing, the only thing I really remembered, like this is, of course, I remember everything now, but when I first saw it in the theater and I was really young, the only shot I remembered was the retina scan. When Kirk puts his eye up to the computer and they do a retina scan. That's the only thing I remember.
Right. Yeah, like I said, the very first Star Trek film I saw was the motion picture. And I remember because I went to go see it opening day. Less than 2 years before, I had gone to see opening day with my whole family. We waited out in 100+ degree heat to see Star Wars. So when Star Trek the motion picture came out 2 years later, there we were again standing outside, waiting in line for almost 2 hours to see the motion picture. So yeah, it was worth it though. It was good. I liked it even back then.
The first Star Trek movie I saw was Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan, and that was the first film that I went into the theater by myself to see.
Wow.
And I didn't see the motion picture in the theater until the recent 4K release that they did for 4K Blu-ray. It was
that
in
they
the theater.
extended.
They had it in the theaters beforehand. I went to see it.
Did you hear any snoring when you were at that viewing in the theater?
No.
Okay.
But did they add some extra scenes? Yeah, Jeff, was that where they added some extra scenes for motion picture? Additional scenes, or they just expanded on some of the other previous scenes they had from the original version?
It was a remaster. They redid all the effects, and
right.
It was a director's cut edition. So they
I
took
had
stuff
that
out.
edition.
They threw stuff in.
Did they
The new one?
Yeah, I have that edition. Yeah, we have
Because
that.
there are two of them. One was released in 2001
Yeah,
on
I have that
DVD, and then they have a new one just a couple years ago for 4K.
Okay, then I just have the
different.
2000. Yeah, I have the 2001.
Did they fix the shot where somebody's leaving the ship and you can see the sound stage? There's a porthole. There's like a round doorway, and somebody leaves the ship. I think it's Kirk or Spock. And the way they shoot it, you can see the wood from the sound stage, the wood structure.
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do they call those structures? You know what I'm talking about.
The boards?
You can see like there's a word I'm thinking, scaffolding.
Yeah. Scaffolding, that's it. Yeah.
That's
the above like walkways and all of that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I did see the 2001. We have the 2001 version, Jeff.
The new one's even better.
The effects. The new one's better? Okay.
See, I was never, I'll be honest with you. Here's my honest opinion. And this is just my opinion. And if you think differently, it's nothing personal. I appreciate Star Trek the motion picture, but I don't really like it. Like I like it, but I don't watch it. You know what I mean? It's like even though I know the story and I appreciate it, and there's like some shots, like the shot with the sun coming up from behind the Enterprise, behind the Earth, is one of the best shots ever. It's fantastic.
Yeah,
But
that's fantastic.
But I don't really have a strong desire to watch the movie because the thing that makes Star Trek work for me is not that it's 2001, because that's a totally different kind of movie. It is the character study and the interaction and the interplay. And I don't think, this is just me, that the first film has, it doesn't have the energy. It has certain scenes, like there's a scene where Kirk is like, would you sit down? And that was great. But overall, between the strange pastel look to the movie and the slowness of it, I respect the movie more than I like it, and I don't usually watch it. And I'm glad I have it. A couple of different versions of it. I don't know. I don't have the new version yet. I probably will get it when I start getting money again. But I don't really have a desire to really watch it all that much. That's just me. That's just the way I think of it.
Anyway, gentlemen, I have a watch party to attend, so I must presumably leave. But I do appreciate it again, John. Great questions as always, Jeff. Great work as always, and you guys, great games as always.
Good to see
Thanks
you,
for
Mikey.
joining us, Mikey.
All right, we'll see you guys next week. Next
Take care.
Saturday.
Remember,
All right,
Mikey.
okay.
Remember, Mikey. It was the one-armed man that did it.
Okay.
That would be Ambassador Tomalak.
Yeah.
Right.
Ambassador.
Katsulas, man. Katsulas.
What is it? Trench coat convention? Come on, who are you people?
Yeah, but I still
It's
like
all
the original
Barack
Fugitive.
Hussein.
I still like the original one-armed man in the original Fugitive series, but the movie was good because Harrison Ford was in it. So, and
Oh,
the
the movie
second,
was awesome.
sequel, U.S. Marshals, not so much. So
The movie is freaking awesome.
it is. No, it is. I told you it was. The U.S. Marshals is the sequel, and that didn't do so well. And that was the one that had Wesley Snipes in it.
I don't even think I watched it, but I wanted to, so I never got
Well,
to.
I own them both. So
The second one's
Anyway,
good.
take care, guys.
U.S. Marshals is good. It's a good movie.
Yeah,
I like
it's okay.
I like
That's
that.
Stuart
film.
Baird,
it's pretty
right?
good.
That's Stuart
Yeah,
Baird that
okay.
directed that, right?
It's okay.
Oh, U.S. Marshals
Is
is,
it?
like the quote-unquote sequel to The Fugitive, right?
Yeah.
How
Stuart
long
Baird, the
until
guy
the-
that directed Nemesis, is the director of Marshals.
Of U.S. Marshals. Yeah.
How long until the USS Robinson comes back?
Yeah.
Tommy Lee Jones.
All right. Good night, guys. We'll see you
Night.
next week.
Night, Mikey.
Bye, Mikey.
Bye-bye.
Take care, Mikey.
Bye, Mikey. Dang it.
Patrick's asking, what age were you in the photo, John?
I think I was about 18 in that photo.
Wow.
18. Okay.
So Admiral Franklin,
Wow.
when's Question of Trek coming back?
Well done, Thomas. Well done.
So, the picture you'll never find is Jeff with a beard, so it probably doesn't exist.
It does not exist because I've never had a beard.
Have you always had?
We will make an announcement, Thomas.
Have
We
you
will
had-
make
have you ever-
an announcement.
Have you
Did
ever
you hear
had
me?
glasses?
We will make an announcement.
So it's not coming back ever. In the current
Did Matthew cancel it?
Oh, are you talking about a question?
distinct-
Jeff?
A distinct
Yeah.
possibility.
I think they are overthrowing Conti. It's a revolution.
There's been a coup.
No,
Here's me.
Conti has been very busy with other things, but he fully intends to get back to the show.
I have a
Jeff
feeling
Kelly.
Omni replaced him.
Jeff's president of the anti-Conti cabal.
I still want to see what
No.
Omni looks like underneath the Borg makeup.
I'm only joking.
I'm waiting for
I know
Omni
you
to
are.
take off his Borg implants and show me.
Take him off. Deborgify. Yeah.
He's Alex Kurtzman.
It's just a matter of microsurgery. I can do it.
I could do it.
And yet the EMA.
I have a
It'll be a
feeling
long
Omni
day, but I
slash-
could do it.
I have a feeling Omni / the collective disappointed that Thomas didn't finish that game with a point.
Do you
With one
look like-
single point.
He just gave up. He could have done it.
Do you look
Done
like Max Grodenchik?
I'm
Max
surprised he
Grodenchik
passed. I'm
from
surprised
Rom?
he passed on the last clue that he had.
Yeah.
What about Max Grodenchik,
What was the
Merchant?
last one?
No, I was asking if Omni looks like my Max Grodenchik from the guy that plays Rom.
Yeah, I'm a Ferengi. That's exactly what I look like. How did you know?
I'm just no, the actor that plays.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember Thomas.
He was in Bruce Almighty.
Oh, was he?
He was the
I just
news
don't.
guy that was saying, "Read the copy. The copy's good. Read the copy." You know, when Bruce is making him making Steve, what's his face, say crazy stuff.
I like how he sings at the conventions. It's pretty fun to watch that.
Who?
Max Grodenchik.
Max.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he sings different songs about Star Trek, about other things.
I didn't know
He
that.
sang in the documentary, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He opened it up. He opened it up, didn't he?
I do remember that part.
Was Casey Biggs in that one too, and Jeffrey Combs?
I think so.
I think the three of them perform together usually.
Such an offbeat way to start a documentary.
Jeffrey Combs must be really old, being from the 1960s and everything, designing the Enterprise.
Not
right.
Not Matt Jeffries.
I met Jeffrey Combs.
There's a little bit of everything.
In fact, I'm going to look for the picture. I don't think I'll find it right now, but I have a picture of me hanging out with Jeffrey Combs.
I just realized, Omni, that another Deep Space Nine category similar to the Cisco one would be Pat and Kira at each other's throats.
Yeah, they fought a lot. I just watched The Reanimator recently on that's a great movie with Jeffrey Combs. Such a great horror cheesy movie from the 80s. So good.
The real shame is that he was in Gotham, and yet he had no real good part to play. I mean, he's the perfect kind of actor to put in a show like that, and they didn't use him. I don't know if you guys ever watched Gotham.
I haven't, no.
It's such a twisted show, especially the first couple of years, and they put him in the show, and yet they didn't use what he could have brought to it. They just kind of put him in kind of a throwaway part.
Will Smith's wife was in Gotham. I know that.
Oh yeah, she
ex-wife, whatever she is now, Jada Pinkett Smith. Also, that starred Ben McKenzie, who before that as Jim Gordon, who before that I only known from the OC.
He also did Batman in some of the animated movies. He was the voice of Batman. I liked that show for a little while. I
love how Ron Stoppable from Kim Possible, and then Terry McGinnis from Batman Beyond are voiced by the same actor. It's just better.
No, I didn't know that. You know what the best part about the Gotham show was two guys. The his partner, forget his name, the real sleazebag cop, and the girl that played Catwoman, Selena Kyle. She was awesome. She looked like a younger version of Michelle Pfeiffer. Her name is.
If you said bad cop, that's Liam Neeson from the Lego movie.
No, I'm talking about.
I know what you meant.
Kind of like the corrupt cop guy that is in all these Batman movies. Yeah, I don't know, man.
It's Red Arabic.
I don't know.
Donal, how do you pronounce it? Donal Logue. He was Harvey Bullock.
Daniel Logue. Yeah, Donald Logue or something. Bullock. Yeah, he was great. He was really funny. I really liked the Red Hood episode. That was a lot of fun. I mean, it was a different kind of Red Hood than you normally think of, but I still liked it a lot. Yeah, later I'm going to watch the first couple rounds because I was at a little barbecue. That's why I got here late.
Round one was excellent questions. Excellent questions.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's a TAS one for humans, but not for aliens, by the way.
Spoiler, Omni won.
Now, even though Even
Just
though
a minor spoiler.
even though
by 1 point.
Even though objects appear solid on the holodeck, in the real world they have no substance.
So how did Cyrus Redblock exist for those 5 seconds outside the holodeck? That's what I want to know.
Well, the matter, antimatter, the defangle thing just wasn't working at the time.
Data threw the book, Jean-Luc threw the book out on Moriarty, and it just vanished.
Yeah,
right?
It made a cool sound effect.
Yeah, right. But Cyrus Redblock goes out there. I'm Cyrus Redblock. He's existing for a period of time. I wonder how that happened.
It's called dramatic effect.
Ah, okay.
It's called season 1.
Can't do this to me.
Well, the Binars improved the holodeck. Remember after that episode. So
You sure it wasn't the light aliens helped him?
The light aliens.
Yeah, the light aliens.
The Zogs. The Zogs.
I mean, technically, the improvements went away at the end of the episode.
If shipping a bottle was 10 minutes longer, it would have been even better, because they really could have fleshed out the little holodeck game that they tricked Moriarty with a little bit more. They could have kept it going for just a little bit longer before you knew what was happening. If they
I just love Barclay at the end buying Picard's speech and tries to end the program and the observation.
Oh. We lost you, Mercer.
Yeah, I must have bumped myself out by accident. Sorry about that.
No problem.
I just equate Journey to Babel as the McCoy finally gets the last laugh episode.
That's true.
Last word. Last word.
Sorry, that's what I meant.
Although I believe there was another episode where he had the last word before that one.
I just love the. I don't know if it counts, but I guess you could say technically, and with that little in the court martial, he gets the last word technically. But
I like when Bones said it.
I'm talking after Kurt kisses what's her face, the prosecutor. Can't remember her name now, Lieutenant. But anyway, he kisses her on the bridge. She leaves, and then Kurt goes to sit in his chair, and Spock and McCoy are on either side of him. And Kurt goes, "She's a good lawyer," and Spock goes, "Obviously." And then McCoy says something along the lines of, "Of course she is," and then the episode ends.
There you go.
Yep, there was a couple of times before Journey to Babel.
Just a couple.
Clearly, McCoy counts Journey to Babel.
Eric says he's watching the new Batman animated series. I didn't know there was one.
I tried to get. It's called Cape Crusader, I think.
Oh, okay.
I tried to get on the Amazon on Prime Video today to watch some Orville, but I couldn't. It just wouldn't let me get in.
That's an inferior streaming service. I'm not surprised to hear that.
I wish they would release the Orville on Blu-ray.
Yeah, that's another category, Omni, by the way, when McCoy gets angry at Spock.
Another place you can get it on Blu-ray.
Every episode.
I know.
You say every episode, John?
Just about.
I don't think Jeff was to buy the Orville on Blu-ray from China.
You can get it on Etsy, I think, but I don't know how good it is.
Yeah, it's probably being delivered from China.
I want an official release.
I think season 1's on DVD though. Officially.
It is. It is.
Now I do have Harmy's despecialized editions, and the quality of that is awesome.
Why would you buy a DVD? The quality's less than streaming at that point. The
I didn't say I would buy it,
right? I mean, okay.
I have the DVD. I got it just in case the the internet goes out. I can watch the Orville.
Omni would slander a product that's clearly not Paramount affiliated.
We have no stake in the Orville. That's true. Don't care.
Speaking of buying good series, the Blu-rays of Sequest DSV, very good.
Oh, you bought them?
I bought them.
You like it?
Yep.
Season 1 is good.
Only went to episode 4 yet, but yep, I'm very liking it.
I just love what they did with that dolphin. I always thought it was a real dolphin. I never thought it was a robot.
Yeah, they did a really good job with Darwin.
They did. I was younger, and I'll admit I haven't watched that show since what was it, 94, 96? What was it on?
I think it started in '93.
Yeah, so I was what 13 years old, 12. So I mean, I was watching the show. It was cool, but I didn't. It looked pretty good at the time. I have to go back and watch it again.
I was 8.
But yeah,
back then.
Yeah, a long time ago. Huh. That was on, John. When was that on? Wasn't it on like Friday nights or something, or it was on
Sunday.
NBC? Was it Sunday?
Sounds
It was
right.
NBC though, right? It was
NBC.
NBC. Okay.
I did not really like season 3.
I've completely forgotten now. What was the War Paladek character in Army and Bashir from earlier again?
What was what?
What was his name? War Paladek character from Army and Bashir.
Duchamp.
Yeah, I never remembered that one, but I remember Cisco, Dr. Hippocrates Noah.
Hippocrates Noah. Yes.
Hippocrates, yeah.
I thought for sure John was going to do that Cisco reading the number. I thought for sure, I would have bet money that was on there. I knew it. You probably wanted to, John. You probably ran out of time, right? I knew you were going to do that, right?
Sometimes there's so many good choices, you have to make the hard call.
Riley, Aldrin, Shepard, 4, 3, 6, 4.
I thought Vic Fontaine would have been the first one.
Vic Fontaine.
From our man Bashir.
I don't know if anybody noticed there was a pattern among the characters I chose for the visual category.
Yeah, they're all holograms.
Well, in the last round, yes, but I mean across all 3 boards.
I don't remember if he popped up or not.
Oh, I get it. They all had beards.
Exactly.
I see.
Joe!
And I can't remember his name, but the maniacal hologram from Voyager that the Doctor and Balana tried to rescue, but I can't remember his name.
What was his name?
I don't think they ever said his name.
He didn't have a name.
Isomorphic projection number. Did he have a number? Did he have some kind of number?
He may have.
He was an isomorphic projection.
He's the one that no, I thought he had a name. He murders the whole crew and tries to pass it off as radiation leak or whatever.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He's a good actor, that guy.
I didn't like that episode.
Yeah. But he's a good actor.
Better than TKO, though.
No, TKO is good. I'm glad you're here to talk about that. Let's get to that. TKO and Babylon 5. It's decent because forget about the A story for a minute. The B story with Rabbi Yosel. Come on, that's great stuff, man.
Yeah,
that's Worf's father. That's Theodore Bickel, man. He's a top actor.
How is it a good episode when you just say forget about the A story?
Well, I like the A story too. All right. Let me go back even further.
You got to have the word adopted in it. The father, by the way, but yeah.
All right, I'm sorry. Rozhenko, adopted father. But I'm a big fan of the Jean-Claude Van Damme movies of that era, the late 80s, early 90s, just because they're so cheesy, and I love it. So if you like that kind of stuff, this is a homage or a knockoff of like Bloodsport or Kickboxer or one of those kind of things where you get into a tournament and the underdog wins and rises to. So I kind of liked it. It was of course cheesy, but it wasn't bad. I don't think it was bad.
How dare you say Babylon 5 knocked something off?
Okay, I'll challenge this to you. There are worse season 5 episodes of Babylon 5 without spoiling anything. There are worse ones in season 5 than TKO. Not 2, 3, and 4. And I'll name them when we get there in 6 years.
I don't think it'll take 6 years. I mean,
I won't name them now, but I'll name them later.
I mean, we're only 6 months in, and we're almost at the end of season 1.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't season 5 not really planned to begin with?
Correct. Season 5 was like a. Well, I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to say that.
That's not quite true.
Well, they wrapped up the show, right? And then they didn't wrap up the show.
Well, here's what happened.
Okay.
Okay, so it was supposed to be 5 seasons. A little ways into season 4, they find out that their broadcast company, PTEN, Primetime Entertainment Network, was going to shut down. So they thought, oh, great. So what do? Well, they wanted to wrap up as much of the story as possible.
Yes.
So they decided what was important, sped up the story a bit.
In season 4, they really
season 4 to wrap up as much of it as they could.
Right.
And they thought, okay, we'll film the last episode and be done with it.
Sleeping in Light. Yep.
Sleeping in Light. Then they get a Hail Mary from TNT, the Turner Network.
Yeah.
What was it? Turner Network Television.
Turner Network Television, TNT. Right.
Yeah. They said, hey, we'll welcome you onto our network. We'll fund another season, and we'll give you TV movies and a spinoff. And they're going, hey, great. We can do our season 5. Wait, we've done like the first few episodes, like the first 6 episodes of season 5 already. And we've got the final episode yet to air. They hadn't aired it yet. So they said, okay, we'll film something else for the conclusion of season 4. We'll keep the final episode for the end of season 5. So they had already filmed it a year in advance.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's a bad episode. The one you just referenced, that's a bad one. But anyway,
it's. I think it's better than some people give it credit for.
Okay, all right.
But then they go, whoa, the one that actually aired at the end of season 4.
Yeah. Like Shades of Grey. It's like that, almost. Not really. But
I wouldn't say that. It's better than people give it credit for. It's not great. It's not great. Don't get me wrong. It's not great.
Yeah.
So they go, okay, we've already done the first 6 episodes of season 5. What do we do? And so they had to kind of stretch things a bit for the storyline that they had.
Are you saying they shot episodes of season 5? No, wait. There was episodes of season 5 in the can, because I thought that after season 4 they wrapped up.
They condensed it into season 4.
Oh.
So the storyline that they would have done for the first 6 episodes of season 5,
I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Already
that was supposed to be in
season 4.
Got it. They accelerated it. They brought it up to season 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Real quick,
so season 4 is just a roller coaster ride going full speed.
Catch you later.
Thanks for joining us, Chaz.
Hey, take care, Chaz.
Good night.
Sorry I interrupted, Jeff.
Be good, brother.
Yeah, later.
Thanks for joining us.
So, yes, everything you're saying is 100% true. So it's like basically it's a 5-year story that they had to accelerate into 4 years, and then they go, "Oh my God, we got an extra year now." They had to almost come up with stuff to fill in season 5. That's the way it feels to me. And at times it moves slow.
You can tell that they added some filler in there.
Yeah, because it was so dense in 2 and 3 and 4. It was like,
4 was just,
oh my God.
Nonstop. Go.
Right. And then it's like, get to 5, it's like, all right, here we go. So
that you mentioned that you were doing some of the movies. Do you know which ones you were doing?
Well, I think we'll definitely do in the beginning. River Souls, Third Space.
You have to,
Yeah, I think you have to do those. I don't know about Call to Arms.
Well, if you do that, do it before Crusade, if you're going to do Crusade.
Yeah, if we do Crusade, then you have to do Call to Arms. If you don't do Crusade, then Call to Arms is kind of optional.
Yeah, it's true.
Legend of the Rangers.
I don't like. I hate that one.
Or the Lost Tales.
Lost Tales, I kind of liked.
It's like green screen. Like everything's green screen, right? I
know. Everything's green screen, but it was still kind of good.
Yeah.
I think we'll definitely do the animated film.
I like Galen, so I think whatever is that his name. What's his name?
Galen.
Yeah, I like him. So that's anything he's in is good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Edward Woodward's son, the Equalizer. That's his son. Playing that role. And actually, in Crusade, Edward Woodward makes a cameo. as his. So they father and son play together on that show.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Crusade since it first aired.
That's a cool show. That's underrated. And
it's underrated, but it's incomplete.
Okay, that one, when we get there, you do have to rearrange the episodes on that one. That one is completely out of order.
It is.
It's horrifically out of order, that one. Yeah, because the uniforms change and it's a mess.
but still, it's incomplete.
It is incomplete.
The whole story.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a 5-year show, just like Babylon 5 was, and we only got a half season.
I know. That's a shame, because it was actually... I mean, Gary Cole's a top actor. I mean, he was getting to that point now, later on, but... And Daniel Day Kim was in that? You had some top talent in that show back then. I don't know why it didn't make it. That was...
Well, they messed up the order, just like Firefly on Fox. They messed with the order, and it didn't do well. There was middling... circumstances, TNT was interfering with how they filmed it and all that.
Oh, is that so? The network is messing with it. Okay, I didn't realize that. Okay,
yeah. So it just didn't go. I like the show.
Yeah,
and I think it could have developed into something really good.
Who do you serve, and who do you trust? That was a creepy opening, and they got rid of Christopher Franke, who did all the music for Babylon 5. They brought somebody else in.
Yeah, and it had a
Evan
very
Chen.
different feel to it.
It changed the whole world, didn't it? It changed the whole feel, because they sometimes go back to the V5 setting. It's like it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel it doesn't feel like we're in the same universe almost.
Right.
just by the music.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
So we have a lot of good stuff coming. So, John, there's so much ahead. If you stick with it, and everyone out there who's watching the Life with Matthew Babylon 5 review on Monday nights, sometimes Tuesday nights.
And unfortunately, this coming week, it's going to be Tuesday night again. I have oral surgery Monday.
Oh.
So I don't think I'll be up for a stream Monday night.
Although it could be fun to watch you do it on Novocaine. Like, that could be...
Hey, everybody hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yo, welcome.
I'm sitting in the church parking lot. I'm about to start moving the car.
Good.
Time to go home.
Don't forget.
Yeah, hey. So who all's here? Well, for the last time I look at my phone, you've got my buddy Mercer, the hosts, Omni, Patrick, and
Thomas is with us. Thomas is with us.
Going to lose.
I mean, we're just talking a little bit of Babylon 5 just because it came up, and Thomas is with us for a change. So,
awesome.
Yeah.
Good to see everybody here. Well, now I can
see you.
Now I'm not really seeing anybody except for the windshield because now I'm driving.
Good. That's smart.
Yeah. Phone's down. We're wireless. We're good to go.
Time to go mobile.
Time to go mobile. Well, maybe he's wondering why someone would shoot him at before throwing him out of a plane.
I could never understand him.
That's the first part of the movie is hilarious. If I take that off, will you die? It would be extremely painful. You're a big guy. For you. It is all part of the plan. Congratulations. You got yourself caught. Now what's the next step of your master plan? Crushing this plane. With no survivors.
No one has very strange opening scenes. Like his Tenet opening scene is even stranger. It's like it's almost 7. Oh, you're gonna die.
But
you guys ever seen Tenet?
No, I haven't seen that one. I remember seeing that in the theaters. I couldn't understand what he was saying. I honestly could not make out the dialogue of Bane when that movie first came out. I think I saw it even twice or 3 times. I still couldn't even hear it that well.
It's coming from his mouth. It sounds like it's coming from like they recorded it later.
Well,
they did.
It sounds like it's coming from like just out of the movie, not like in the movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does sound almost out of place. You're right.
They should have subtitled him.
Well, I saw a behind the scenes thing with that. They said that he initially did it with where you could barely understand him. They put more of a mask on him, and you couldn't hear anything. They redubbed it where this is the more clearer version, but even so, I couldn't hear it.
Yeah, they David Proust him. Proust him.
Yeah.
I'm trying to understand anything from Tenet, though. Tenet has scenes where they're doing exposition, and the music is so loud over what they're talking about.
Yeah.
He did it on purpose, so you purposely can't hear everything.
But then after watching it for the 6th or 7th time, you finally get it, right?
No, you don't.
Okay. Well, Interstellar took me.
You don't get it.
Like Interstellar, I left the theater shaking my head. I'm like, what the hell did I just watch? What was this? I didn't understand it.
No, but
I love that film. I loved
it too. But the first time I watched it, I'm like,
it was great.
But I couldn't. My brain. I just couldn't.
That's because you don't have a book.
Tenet, it was. Tenet has literally a scene, for example, where they're touring an airport and they're talking about all the security systems in the airport, and literally
Then he does it again.
As they're talking. The music is like during regular conversation.
He disappears.
I love the time travel aspects of Tenet, but man, it's such a strange movie.
Yeah, the thing with Interstellar was that the beginning of the movie was kind of confusing. He kind of didn't have an excuse as to why you would care about what was happening to
for the Earth, with the Dust Bowl stuff. Okay.
Right. There's really, it was very poorly put together, I'll say. But the bulk of the movie after that, the Star Trek-y stuff was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was, but it was so complex. And then at the end with the Tesseract thing and all that, it was just too much. I couldn't.
That was stupid. I didn't like the Tesseract thing.
The Tesseract was, yeah.
I loved it. I thought it was great.
But they explained it. And that's Carl Sagan stuff. Actually, and if you study all the old Carl Sagan lectures, he talks about that very clearly. And he puts it in language that a layperson can understand. But
I got to tell you, even the Tenet makes the Tesseract stuff look easy. Because when you get to the end scene, and certain guys are going backwards through time, and certain people are going forwards in time, but then they switch to go backwards in time, and then they got to go back forwards in time to catch up to where they were. Then you're like, oh my God, what did I just watch?
This is no time to argue about time. We don't have the time.
Who here has seen Tenet? Has anybody seen Tenet but me?
I haven't seen it.
I have not seen it.
I have not seen it either.
Okay.
You're talking about it, and no one in here has seen it.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I haven't seen Dunkirk either, though. I want to. I heard it was great. That was a Nolan film too.
That's a very good
Dunkirk
film.
was short. That's the weird thing about Dunkirk is that usually his movies don't even begin until you're 2 hours into it. Like
yeah, it's true.
Interstellar doesn't even start until you're an hour and a half in.
Yeah, you're right.
I love it. But with Dunkirk, it's 110 minutes and then it's over.
I have a very
he's a great filmmaker.
Beard.
You do. Look at that beard. Look at that. What'd you do that in Microsoft Paint? Look at that thing.
Jeff's face.
I love how everything is done in Microsoft Paint.
It is, because I love it. It works fine. It solves a lot of problems. Look at that. Look at that beard.
Now, there's a scene in Tenet that I'll tell you was before you watch it that has Michael Caine in it, right? Because he's in everything that Nolan was doing. And his scene, he's eating his dinner while he's talking, and the reason he's doing that is because Michael Caine had some trouble talking because he's old and his he doesn't quite have the stamina to do a long conversation. So during the scene, he's eating, and it's a little difficult to understand. But they did that to cover up for the fact that he's getting old. Now, a little secret, and this doesn't give any spoilers away. When the character gets up and stops talking to him, he says, "Goodbye, Sir Michael," because it's the last performance that Michael Caine did in a Nolan movie, and maybe his last performance, because he retired recently. So when he says "Goodbye, Sir Michael," that was like Nolan's little wink to Michael Caine.
No, he makes great movies, obviously. I meant to see Dunkirk. I never got around to it. That was the last one he did, right?
No. Oppenheimer was the last one he did.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see that one either. I missed that one, too.
Well, that was good, yeah. But then Tenet was before that. So it was Oppenheimer, Tenet, Dunkirk, Interstellar.
Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah, Dark Knight Rises.
The fire rises.
Inception.
Can we start the fire? Yes.
Fire rises.
At least he was more understandable.
No, brother.
I like the end of that movie. I like the very end when you see the bat symbol being repaired. Like Gordon looks at it, he's like, who fixed this?
All right, I gotta ask because I saw the stories on Discord and Egotastic Fun Time ran with it, and there's nothing substantial. It doesn't look like, but Orville season 4, is it official, or is it just Scott Grimes flapping his gums?
It's both.
I haven't seen anything official. All I've heard I haven't seen anything official for it. All I've heard is that Scott Grimes supposedly said, when he's at the convention, that they're supposed to start production on season 4 next year.
Okay, so until Disney comes forward with it, we can all say it's a fake.
It's real.
They might announce it at D23. I think they're going to announce it at D23, which is very soon from now.
What network would it be on, though? Is it going to be on Fox again, or is it going to be on Disney Plus, or what would they?
Probably going to be on
Hulu.
Hulu's Disney. Yeah.
Season 3 was on Hulu.
Yeah, but isn't Disney merging all of Hulu just onto Disney Plus?
Yeah.
There's still two separate streaming services.
Well, it's on Disney Plus here.
But I do think they're going to announce it at D23, which is coming up. I think it's next week.
Well, what's interesting is they took it off Disney Plus here in the States.
Oh,
the Orville.
Did they migrate it to the Hulu server?
It's on Hulu, isn't it?
It's always been on Hulu since season 3.
So they just dropped it. So that was a bad sign.
But that could be because of Fox, though, too, isn't it? Because it wasn't originally on Fox, and a lot of the Fox stuff is on Hulu. Couldn't it be because of that?
First 2 seasons were on Fox, and then Hulu got it and did a season 3.
Okay, itself. Right, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Disney bought Fox.
Disney bought Fox?
Disney bought Fox, yeah.
Wow.
Halfway through the airing of season 2.
That's why the Deadpool movie is so funny, because they talk a lot about it.
Disney Plus just added Futurama.
Oh, okay. That's Fox. Yeah. That's a good show.
Oh, their new season started.
That's Robert Fox. It would only be interesting if we had a treaty port here. You interrupt this matter. That's an order.
Aye, the haggis is in the fire.
Yeah, I hate when some shows move. Like, I was watching a show that moved from Paramount to Netflix. And I'm like, well, now I don't remember what episode I ended on. So it was like a month since I watched it, and now I have to, because it tells you what episode you watched. But no, it's on a different streaming service now. So I'm like, which episode did I end on?
That's funny. But if it comes back, it'll probably be where you left off, right? It'll remember. Remember.
Forgot. We quote that very canon show.
Look at the Dr. Dale and Quace over here. Look at this. Dr. Dale and Quails. Quails, yes. Quails.
I don't know, Crusher looks kind of turned on to it.
She's liking the bird. She's checking them out. Yeah.
My God.
I mean, candles.
Birds and ghosts.
Wow.
Birds and
And ghost candles, yeah. Candles
Ghost
and ghosts.
candles.
Ghosts and candles. Yeah. Are you getting another batch then?
I have a new eggs I'm putting in the incubator tomorrow.
Okay. Sorry about the whole batch, man. That's heartbreaking.
What happened? You have the 2, right? The 2 made it, right?
Well, I made the mistake. I brought them to the library, and they all were irradiated and died of horrible radiation sickness.
Are you serious? You brought them to the
feathers fell out.
The feathers fell. They started to mutate.
They started
doing karate on the way home.
Was their DNA being altered? Just okay, yeah.
Well, they weren't at the library that long to get a DNA altered.
Yeah, it takes about 10 years.
10 years.
Yeah, it's In Africa. Only in Africa.
Oh, Black Jeff. That was a tip we should make.
Right. So. Oh my God. So no, seriously. What happened to the birds? I mean, I watch you pretty much every day. I see them there. What, you lost some? What happened? I don't
They
get
died.
it. When?
All in day 2, pretty much.
What do you? Whoa, back up. 2 made it from that batch. 2, right?
Yeah, one of them died that same day. The next.
You had a dark
two
one that was
died on
moving
the morning
slow,
of day
right?
3.
Yeah,
the third one died from loneliness overnight.
Then what are the 2 I'm watching every day on your camera? Who?
Those are the 2 adults.
From the first batch.
Oh, so you lost all the hatchlings gone, all of them.
Keep up, Omni.
No, I mean, I guess you're right. I tuned in during the week, during the day, but
Yeah, the Birds of Prey 5 turned into the SeaTech and Majestic.
SeaTech and Majestic, yeah.
No, those are his names, if I'm not mistaken. Those are the names of the birds.
Yep.
The adults, not the
adult.
Okay.
Yeah,
so those little yellow ones, they're the ones that are gone.
The 4 dead ones, unfortunately, are in the Tomb of the Unnamed Birds.
You didn't bury them. I mean, you buried these things? Come on.
Well, yeah. And what am I going to do? What else am I going to do with them? Eat them?
I don't know.
He's not gonna stuff them.
They're too small.
Not going to consume them. We consume them. Of course we
fertilizing the
consume
garden.
them, but what do we do after that?
But I was shocked that it happened because I'm the one that got killed by the camera.
You don't want to consume that, though.
The other ones,
it's too rough.
Yeah, that was sad. I kind of squished one.
Oh.
Yeah, they seemed all fine, you know.
You know, don't make them relive that.
Yeah, well, I think the mistake was putting them so they could see the other ones because they kept running out, and all they wanted to do was go hang out with the other birds. So they were never underneath their heating plate. They weren't getting enough sleep. So not going to do that this time around. We're going to make them wait until they're at least older before they see the other ones.
And
if you have the male, you're going to let them breed?
Yeah, well, that's the whole idea, is to let them breed and make eggs.
So you're buying these eggs already fertilized then? This is not from the 2 adult birds that you have now?
Well, Omni, actually, I just buy eggs and I fertilize them myself. They're going to be some weird birds.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
Yeah, he whips it out.
Kill me!
Yeah. Off camera, he whips it out. Soaks
Wow.
them in spooge, yeah.
Dr. Quace, I never thought you had it in you.
I like doing science experiments at my house. I'm a true scientist.
He's a real hands-on guy.
You must do those streams on a different website.
These birds will end up talking and doing karate and stuff.
They're all going to be like, kill me!
Huey, Dewey, and Louie. That's the next ones. That's it.
Well, this time I got almost 20 eggs, so hopefully we'll have lots of chicks this time.
And you're going to sell the eggs? Is that the plan? You said you're going to
sell eggs and chicks and birds.
I saw them in Costco. I put that picture up there. I couldn't believe them. They had them there. Only $12.99 a dozen or something, whatever the hell it was.
And you're also raising these for omelets too, right?
What?
I mean, not omelets, but to eat. To eat the eggs.
Eat the eggs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if there's no males, then they'll just be eating eggs, yeah. But it's not like you need like 6 eggs to make 1 egg.
Yeah.
But then you can eat
the quails too. Soup.
Yeah.
No.
If there's no males, it should be called Cinnamon's harem.
Heck yeah.
Cinnaquail pimp.
I've never eaten a quail or a quail egg. I've never had them.
Quail eggs are good.
I've seen them. They're small.
Yeah, they are, but they're mainly used in. They're usually hard boiled in like soups and stuff, especially out here.
Oh, okay.
They're pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, but the button quail are about half the size of regular quail eggs, so they're going to be really small. That's why you need like a whole lot for just to make like 1 chicken egg. You'd probably need like 4 or 5 maybe.
For the equivalent
Yeah.
Okay. Huh.
Yeah, and eating a whole bird is not gonna, they're bite sized. So
Yeah,
it's
they're
probably
not big.
even worth
The
that.
two that I have right now are full size, so they're not going to get any bigger. So they're about the size of like a chickadee.
This corn is raw.
They're too cute. They're too cute to eat them. You can't eat those birds. They're too cute.
It's raw.
You can taste all the vitamins and minerals. Yeah, but it's raw.
Gordon Ramsay.
Can't we have pills that cook the corn?
The lamb is
War
raw.
games. War games.
Yes, one of my favorite movies. It's such a quotable
That's a good movie.
It's such a quotable movie.
You know what would be awesome?
Corn.
If Jeff would look straight into the camera for a second and get blown up to big size.
Uh-oh. Are you...
Oh, no.
You got your light
So
pen
it's
out
easier
again?
to give him a beard.
It's got his koala
Now,
pen
Sid,
out.
Some people
Sid,
don't know what it is to turn the keys, and some of them are just not up to it.
now, Sid, if you have to keep them separated from the bunnies, right? Because the rabbits will probably eat the birds.
No.
Oh, they don't
The
eat-
rabbits are terrified of the birds.
I'd like to see that.
Are
Little sea
rabbits...
Jesse jumping around.
You know what my
Rabbits are herbivores. They're not
Run straight underneath the
carnivores.
couch and
You know what my
hide.
favorite line in War
You'd be
Games
surprised.
is? It's actually a very low key line in the movie War Games when they meet up with Falcon on his island. He's like, I loved it when you nuked Vegas. It's kind of a biblical end to the place, don't you think?
That was a good line. That was a good line.
You're not going to humor me, are you, Jeff?
It's the script is so
You're
good.
obsessed.
Like it's so
Not
good.
obsessed. I'm just trying to help because everyone was
You're-
wondering
you're
what he looked like with
obsessed.
a beard.
He's not going to feed the obsession. He's not going to give it you.
Fine.
But don't you have 100 still shots of Jeff's face when you did the slideshow?
Well, I wanted a better picture, but if I have to resort to those, I think
When
this is what I'm going to have to do.
Right, you were going through his wardrobe choices for the 100 episodes of Jeopardy, and you must have 100 usable pictures.
Was it at 99?
You're missing
Sorry,
one.
99. Oh, 96, 97, 98? Okay, yeah.
By the way, can
Darko?
It's rerouting to another satellite.
He's in the tunnel.
He must be using Linux.
What?
He is using
Nope.
Linux.
Nope.
He is using
No, I'm not.
Linux.
I'm using Android right now.
Android, okay.
Same. But you were cutting out,
Well-
Tokyo, so repeat.
Well, I turned off my phone, and at least I'm not using an OS that terminates support ever.
There is
I
a
don't care
Linux
how
phone,
many
though.
years you get out of it. I don't want to spend $10,000 on a new computer. No.
OS doesn't, Tokyo, the OS doesn't terminate support. We do.
I don't want to spend $10,000 on a new computer just to run the latest OS. I'm going to stick with Linux.
But we want you to do it.
But I heard there is a Linux phone, though, somewhere.
There is.
There
There's an
is-
Ubuntu phone.
I mean, it's primitive. It's not great, from what I've seen. It's not
It
refined.
died. I mean, they
Is that the same as
brought it out.
what do they call those? A thin phone, like a light phone, I think they called, where it's just there's no apps, but you can listen to music or podcasts, but it's just a phone. There's no distractions from social media that you can get on it. It's called a
Who would have
light
won
phone.
that?
Nokia.
Because when I went to church a couple of weeks ago, the guy I was with, he had a light phone.
LTE.
LTE.
LIGHT.
What is the Linux phone called? There's a name for it. I don't
It's
remember.
called Ubuntu. It's the Ubuntu phone.
Is it the... Okay, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and it died. It wasn't popular at all.
It wasn't... Yeah, it went the way of the BlackBerry.
Yeah, because it's only out for like 6 months.
There's other ones, too. There's ones you can hack, and you can take a Google Pixel and turn it into something, I think, right? But who wants that?
No.
I love the Motorola Razr. I just hate... I'm stuck on the Apple... I mean, everyone I message is iMessage. I can't go green. I just can't do it. I won't do it.
Mm.
But I love the
I
Razor. I love the Razor.
I went Android in 2020.
Oh.
I had an iPhone for 6 years.
But I use a lot of group messaging at work. And not WhatsApp, not other, just Apple iMessage group text messages. And if one person is green, it throws off that whole thing. It throws it all out the window. You can't send certain you can't send photos a certain way. You can't, it compresses the photos. You can't do the thumbs up thing. It's like, it's all about iMessage. If I could just use iMessage on an Android, I'd switch in a minute. In a minute.
OmniCast?
Why do you need
Yes.
From September, you can.
What do you mean?
RCS is coming to the iPhone.
Well, I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
RCS is coming to the iPhone. So
What does that mean?
Full rich text messages between Android and iPhone is coming.
So they'll no longer be green and blue.
They will still be green, but they can receive out every file format and such, as that also that Android supports.
It still sounds halfway. I mean, possibly. It sounds good, but I'll have to see it.
I don't want them to be blue, but it will be supported.
That's your reason.
Huh.
I mean, that's your reason for not getting rid of Apple. My reason is because I have like hundreds of movies on iTunes.
No, I don't have that. No.
See, I have iTunes.
It's business. Yeah.
I have iTunes and Apple Music, and they have an Apple Music app for Android, which I have on my phone.
That solves that problem at that point, right?
That solves that. Done. Fatality.
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 Johnny Cage wins.
I love the original Mortal Kombat movie. I love the original.
Okay. The original movie was great. The remake was like a 90s trash movie. The rated R one.
I didn't hate it. I liked the way they had Scorpion in that movie. He was cool.
Aravic says, I'm being unfair to green people, namely Orions. I'm not discriminating against green people. It's green text messages I'm talking about. That's who I'm discriminating against. People that are green. When you text them and it shows up green, it's like, oh, this guy, another one. You know?
It's all right. It's all right. There was a time during the election that me and MVP were supposed to have where he completely screwed up the Andorians.
Oh, yeah?
And I used that against him.
Oh, Aravic, you don't know how pink I am. As a ginger.
Dorian's pink skin.
Oh, I'm so pink.
So no one else has that problem I'm talking about, where they're in the business world and people are using iMessage and you're the only one that comes in as an oddball. You're coming in with an Android and it throws people off. Like it's not good. No,
because
everybody's using WhatsApp.
I use WhatsApp, but that's annoying too.
All the white shirt samurais out here, they're using Slack.
Oh yeah, I don't.
What's that?
I don't
Another
care.
app?
I don't care for Slack.
I hate Slack.
I like to slack off.
What is Slack? What is it? Another like a WhatsApp?
It's a premium version of Discord.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's but it's for businesses, and it's not Discord, of course, but it's for businesses. It is one of the most annoying pieces of technology I've ever seen. When you can just get, and it costs a lot of money too. Costs companies a lot of money. When you could just go onto Discord, make a Discord server for all of your for your entire company, you can keep it private, except to those who have the link and invite to it, and it's the same as Slack. It's got better features than Slack.
You could also compare it to Teams from Microsoft.
Well, we use Teams. I use Teams sometimes, but I don't like that too much either.
I don't care for Teams.
Yeah,
Of course you don't.
I had to go on Teams today to talk to somebody at a company. Like it. You're talking about Microsoft Teams?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a pain. I did not like it. I don't like Zoom. I don't like anything. I hate everything.
Zoom is annoying.
Is Skype dead? I remember Skype used to be big back in the day. Now
Skype is still around.
I did like
Skype.
Skype.
It still works. It's not the MySpace of telecommunicating. It's gotten a little bit better, but it hasn't gone the way of MySpace just yet.
Okay, it's getting there, but it's not there yet. Okay.
No.
I thought Zoom put it out for good.
It's not really actively being developed anymore.
Thank
but
goodness.
It's still working.
John
Okay.
probably wasn't listening to me when I said I didn't like the motion picture, but I love the GIF you sent anyway.
Oh, I heard what you said. That's one of the reasons I selected that GIF.
Oh, I see. Like I said, I actually I'm joking around. I like the movie. I don't watch it. Does that make any sense? Like if I come to watching Star Trek, I don't watch it.
I adore the motion picture. I didn't like it as a kid, but it's grown on me immensely over the years.
Puts you to sleep, though.
It's a good movie.
It doesn't. It really doesn't. Not me.
Here's my problem. There was this guy I used to be friends with whose favorite movie of all the Star Trek movies was the motion picture. And he's like, I can watch this movie any night. I see screenshots. He's watching it every night. And then I told him to watch Andor, and he's like, man, this show is so slow. And I'm like, you're the guy that's watching the motion picture every chance you get, and you're going to complain that Andor is slow? And then he told me, oh, my favorite episode of Star Trek ever is The Quality of Mercy. And I'm like, really?
There's no Star Trek episode by that name.
No, there isn't. But there isn't. But that's his favorite episode anyway.
There's a terrible fan film that's called that.
Yeah.
That's this week's Babylon 5 is called that.
Oh, is it
Yes.
Really?
Quality of Mercy.
Yep.
Really? Okay. The point is that there are certain people I just don't understand. Like, I just don't get it.
Where I think Matthew said that. Was it Matthew that said Franklin goes around mercy killing people? Was that his prediction?
It was something like that. He was dealing with that scenario.
He's getting close on a couple of these predictions. It's funny, like last week, he was real close. Yeah,
last week he had 2 different predictions, and if he had put them together, he would have had the episode.
He had the episode nailed. He had it. Yeah, it was pretty fascinating.
It's not even over yet, and you're already planning for the next. It was so weird watching that episode of Deep Space Nine, where we're getting so much world building, and like we're learning about like Admiral Fujisaki's food poisoning, right? There was like something about that, like it was so dense with information. You guys probably don't even know what I'm talking
about. Strike fast, no mercy, sirs.
Cobra Kai. Never dies.
You guys don't even know what I'm talking about. But the episode where they go to Romulus.
Inner Arma, Edom, Silent Legacy. Yep. Oh, no, we know this. We know. We know, brother.
It's like a packed episode, just packed with stuff.
It's one thing I don't like about Babylon 5 intro.
What's that?
Is how it almost spoils what's going on in this season.
You mean season 2 intro coming up? Are you talking
Yeah.
about? Okay. Yeah. I can agree with that.
Yeah, you could say that.
But I like season 1. That's why I love the season 1 intro, and I'm going to miss it when it goes away. The theme song.
In 6 episodes, we're going to go to war. This is Babylon 5.
Exactly. the year the war came upon us all. Okay. Yeah.
Do you guys like
next time on Babylon 5? Not this episode. Next episode.
Do you guys like the?
I don't think it's that bad. Come on.
New Horizons.
He's going to get captured. Babylon 5.
Hey, hang on, Mercer. Go ahead.
Mercer,
I was just wondering if you guys like the New Horizons intro, or do you like the regular intro for Orville better?
I like the New Horizons a lot.
Yeah. First one's good, but the New Horizons is even better, in my opinion.
Yeah. I like seeing the fleet at the end of the intro. That was pretty cool.
I like the ship porn. I really like the ship porn. Yeah.
Ship adult content.
Yes. The ship corn.
But yeah, so we kind of spoiled it already. Yeah, every year a B5 has a slightly different intro. For those of you, I guess we kind of spoiled it already, but and a different theme song, somewhat, and it's
is it just like a different version of the same song?
They re-recorded it. They're very different. If you listen to all 5 of them, and I think five is the worst. Yeah.
Every episode.
I disagree.
No.
Every episode of Andor, the theme music is recorded differently. Every episode.
I did
Can
not
you
care for
imagine if they
season
did that?
3, yeah.
Can you imagine if they did that on Star Trek, The Next Generation?
Well,
Space,
remember they tried to
the
change
final
the
frontier.
Oh.
At the end of the season, we will fight the Borg and boldly go where no man has gone before.
You remember in season 5 they changed the intro a little bit with that kind of Next Generation where it kind of flies at the screen, the titles. They're a little bit and apparently the producers caught a lot of crap for that because I don't know why. Right, yeah, they want everything to look the same, I guess, and for some reason season 5 looked different. And they got into whoever made the decision got into a lot of trouble. Let's put it that way. It was not. That's why in season 6 they went back to the normal titles.
That was so weird that they had the titles coming out in 3D. That was like, what is going on?
They're just trying to jazz it up a little bit. I understood it.
No, it was cool, but it was weird. It was very strange.
Yeah.
You know, Voyager was the only series in the Voyager was the only series where they didn't change the intro, except the credits when they changed cast members.
That's true.
In season 3, I was looking forward to something new when season 3 premiered. Nope.
They didn't change Enterprise.
Same
that
thing.
much, right?
They just changed the song.
Oh, they added banjos.
Right.
Did they? Changed the music.
Yeah.
In the
a
Mirror
little bit.
Dark, they changed it, but they didn't change the music.
They did. Season 3 it changed.
Really?
They allegedly made it more upbeat.
It was more, yeah.
Yeah.
And it went from Enterprise to Star Trek Enterprise, right? It changed the
I
title
didn't
of the
like.
show.
I didn't like the season 4 through 7 Deep Space Nine theme as much as the early seasons because the tempo just seemed a little bit too fast. Like the beats in the background.
They're trying to jazz it up.
Like I like the French horn doing the theme almost entirely in the first 3 seasons.
Aravic is saying, I think Voyager changed too. I don't think Voyager changed at all.
Voyager did not change at all.
Now, there are some have... I'm sorry, go ahead, Jeff.
I thought it did from the pilot to the rest of the series.
I was just going to say that. Besides Caretaker, it didn't change. After Caretaker, it didn't change. In fact, the closing credits of Voyager...
But here's did you know this?
Caretaker only went to transitioned into the episode from the opening credits. That was
correct.
It. Everything else is the same all the way through.
No. It's a little. How do I put this? The mix is a little different. The audio mix. The strings are a little bit more prominent.
The tech got better.
And the tech got better.
But they didn't re-record it. They just remixed it. I think they didn't re-record because Jerry Goldsmith did that theme for Voyager.
Yes.
They recorded it once, but I think they did the audio mix. They played with the levels a little bit. It's okay. These strings are too loud. Let's take this down a little bit. These flutes are too. They rebalanced it for the rest of the series.
And also for Deep Space Nine, for the pilot episode, they did not show the wormhole opening at the end of the credits.
That's true. They did.
Well, that's a bit of a giveaway. Unlike Babylon 5, they show it all.
The Battlestar Galactica.
Well, yeah, they didn't show the wormhole in episode 1.
They didn't.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean that's a plot point.
Yeah.
And also the little guys in the worker bees didn't explode in the first episode in the first season 4 episode like they did later. The little guys, they were all like spontaneously combusted in the other episodes, but not the first time you see them.
You were saying, Thomas?
Well, if you ever saw the reimagined BSG, like the beginning of the episode, they show flashes from the episode.
Yep.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Now, the TNG music, they did re-record that several times. Like, Season 1 had its own, Season 2 had its own, Season 3 had its own, and I think from 4 and 5, they kind of reused it a bit, because they got it sounding really good. But if you listen carefully, it's a little bit different the way we recorded Season 1, 2, and 3 of TNG.
You know what I hated about that show is every time I watch it, that theme music is so loud compared to the rest of the episode. Like when the credits come on, especially at the end when I'm waiting for the next episode to stream, it's like such a loud. Like whereas if you're watching Voyager or Deep Space Nine, it's very soft and and then it just goes into the next. Your ear just kind of like, okay, there's another boring episode coming up.
And that was done deliberately, I think, back then to capture your attention. Like the theme songs were supposed to grab you, to watch the show. I know that you talk about the closing credits. I get it, but I mean, in general, it was supposed to grab your attention to watch the TV.
Originally, they were going to make the Trials and Tribulations episode end with the still frame credits, like the original series, but they backed out on it at the last minute.
That would have been nice.
You know, I heard they were going to re-release Trouble with Tribbles with a remix of the DS9 footage. I heard that decades ago, and they didn't do it.
I'm glad they didn't.
That would be interesting how they did that. Okay.
Now, I do not like the new Trek intros. I mean, Lower Decks is probably the closest, even though it makes fun of stuff, to what, you know.
I like Prodigy's music.
Prodigy's good.
Discovery is depressing.
Yeah, I just don't like the images. It just seems
Picard
weird.
season 1 and season 2, that music
Depressing.
is actually what Bataille plays in The Inner Light.
Yes.
And I kind of liked it. And I also don't the Discovery. The only thing I like is the opening music. I don't hate it. It's not great.
It's dark. It's depressing. I don't feel after watching that I feel sad.
Right, but
it's one of the worst themes.
Too.
But Strange New Worlds, you feel good. It kind of pumps me up watching that one. Dun 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 dun. dun, you know,
that's
it makes me
the
want
only
to
thing
puke.
I like about that show.
Is it
the only
No,
thing?
I don't even like that. It makes me want to puke every time I hear it.
Why?
Why? Just remake the original theme.
At the end, they do it at the very end. They play the little homage to the, you know, at the very end of the Strange New Worlds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I even like the intro they got with the Star Trek thing where I don't know, it just says Star Trek and the ship goes around the screen for a second. I don't know what you call that, like a.
Well, all the new shows do that.
Right, and it has the appropriate ship there.
Shell.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right, exactly.
It's kind of their logo. It's kind of like how all these shows advertise their franchise, just so that you know what you're watching. Like Star Wars does it, and they have like droids and helmets.
Yes.
That's the show you're watching.
I don't know what you call that though.
Stop talking about Star Wars. I puke all over the bar. No, Star Wars is deader than Star Trek, man. After what they've been doing with the Acolyte, and then everything else coming up after it, it's deader than Star Trek, man.
Well,
I can't stand
Kenobi
Star Wars. It's literally making myself a group.
Andor season 2, I'm looking forward to a lot.
I'm not. I can't believe they're making a second season of that.
And he dies, obviously, so it's like you know how it's going to end for him. I don't know. Whatever.
Does that matter? Everybody, you know how everything's going to end.
I know.
Everybody dies.
It's true.
The Acolyte was another good show that showed the Jedi are evil. Bunch of liars.
I haven't watched it. I can't say. I've heard bits and pieces about what it's about. Nothing about it's attracting me to watch it.
It's one of the worst things. I would take the musical episode of Strange New Continuity Headaches over the Acolyte.
It's a groundbreaking episode. I mean, it really is.
This is how bad Star Wars is right now. The state of Star Wars is in right now. It's that bad.
All the way as garbage.
I didn't think the Acolyte was horrible.
But I thought Kenobi was interesting. Those battle scenes. I mean, I thought they did a good job.
Kenobi. I like Kenobi.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. The thing I hated most about the Acolyte is the people I liked all got killed.
I haven't watched the Acolyte.
I mean, Jedi Kyle was a good character, and they killed him off.
I haven't even finished watching The Mandalorian. Let's put it that way.
Kyle?
Yes, the Asian one. He's Kyle.
Is that the nephew of Agent Kyle?
Probably.
The Asian one. The Asian Kyle.
Well, Mando, from what I heard in season 3, went down hard. Like it was
really
totally not woke, not trash, all the way up until the end of season 3. Like they had Lizzo come out. You know how? I'm sorry.
I'm still waiting for the wokeness of the Acolyte to come out. I mean, the Phantom Menace kept saying it would be completely woke, and the only wokeness they had was 2 women touching their chins. That's it.
Oh no! The marketing's been woke. Everything's been woke about it. What's her face? The producer. What's her face? That lesbian chick was like, "Oh, this is not for men at all." we are making the gayest Star Wars ever, and I'm going to shake up every man in there. The Force is female.
It wasn't, though. But it wasn't, though.
The power of one, the power of two, the power of many. It was all about fingering.
That was a stupid thing.
I'm just not interested in it. I might watch it now that it's all over, but I'm just not interested. But I loved Andor because that's Tony Gilroy, and he wrote that, and it's great.
Even Christian Harloff was like, "What is this crap I'm watching?" Christian Harloff, who cried when Claudia Gray gave him a planet.
I liked Rogue One, so maybe I would like Andor then, because I liked Rogue One. I liked Andor as a character, but
it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with Cassian Andor. It has nothing to do with Cassian Andor. It's not. It's not about him. He's just mentioned in the show, and has a couple of episodes. It's not about him. His mother is the mother. No, it's about his mother, who is the creator of the rebellion.
It's about Luthen too.
Okay.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with Cassian.
I want you to watch it and tell me if it shows that the rebels are the bad people.
Okay.
Now, here's the thing, Omni. When you watch it, here's the thing, Omni. When you watch Andor, the first 3 episodes is actually the beginning, middle, and end, respectively, of the first episode. Think of it in 3 episodes is one episode, right?
All right.
Episode 4, 5, and 6 is another episode.
Mm-hmm.
Episode 8, 9, and 10 is another episode. Now there's kind of one episode that's wedged in there, but if you think of, because you won't get the payoff to an episode until the third
installment. All is 3.
Like the beginning, middle, and end. So if you watch them in then that way, then you won't be as impatient as a lot of people are. And I'd really like to hear what you think.
I'll check it out. I have to. Yeah.
In fact.
Check my Disney Plus.
Are you on the Discord that that I'm now a part of? Are you on? I'd like to hear.
Which one are you on? Because I'm on a few of them. Which one
Tokyo's Tech World.
Oh yes, I'm definitely in there.
So I'm in there too. When you watch it, let me know what you think.
Okay.
In there. All right.
Absolutely.
Message me or something.
And Tokyo, I love your new series, by the way. The with the judge.
Fleischer and Fleischer.
Fleischer. Excellent series, man.
Yeah. Just really think about that. When you watch the first episode, you're like, what happened? No, wait till you get to each third episode, and then you'll see what I mean.
I'll try it. I'll definitely try it. It sounds like it's interesting because nothing about it seemed interesting to me initially, but you're selling it on me here.
I happen to lie. I know Tokyo. I think you said you hated it, but I love it. I think it's fantastic.
Gollum was good in it.
Gollum's good. Yeah.
Andy Serkis.
Yeah. He's pretty good. He was one of the highlights of the show, though.
And Stellan Skarsgård. Stellan Skarsgård was amazing in the show.
And this takes place before Rogue One?
Yeah.
The formation of the rebellion? Okay.
5 years before Rogue One.
Okay.
And the rebellion is like basically cells. There's no rebellion alliance, like rebel alliance. There's different cells of rebels at best.
They're like the Bajorans still at this point. They're just the Bajoran resistance.
Resistance. Yeah. Okay, different cells,
and
like you said.
The one thing that disappointed me about this was I actually thought it was going to be about Cassian Andor and his exploits. They're not. They're not. They're like the C or D plot. It's the C or D plot. Because I'm still interested in how he hooked up with K2SO.
Right.
Well, that'll come in season 2.
He's not in there.
That'll come in season 2. Although there is a little homage to K2SO in season 1, which is hilarious. You remember?
They get the dude from Firefly to do his voice again. What's his name?
Yeah, they will in season 2. They will, and I hope they bring in Draven as well from Rogue One. Remember Draven? Draven is the guy.
I want to see.
Ordered Cassian to kill Galen Erso. He's like, "You got to go down. We're not doing an extraction. You're going to go in there and kill him." That guy. I hope they bring him back.
I want to see. Yeah, I want to see K2SO as a bad guy before he gets captured.
That'd be converted awesome. Reprogrammed into. Okay.
Yeah,
that would be cool.
There is like I said, there is a little homage to him, but it's not him.
Smack! Congratulations, you are being rescued.
And the name you're thinking of, Alan Tudyk.
Alan Tudyk, thank you. That's the one.
He was also iRobot. He was also Sonny in iRobot.
Oh, that was him?
You know
He's
that?
great.
I didn't know
I
that.
really liked him in Firefly. I really liked him in Firefly.
Yeah, but did you guys see iRobot with Will Smith?
Yeah,
That was
it's
a
a
good
great
movie.
movie.
Yeah,
Classic.
of course.
That was Alan Tudyk played Sonny, the robot.
And Zephyr Cochrane was in that one, right?
Yeah.
Sandy Cromwell.
He was the president.
Also, what are those guys? What do they call those guys that favor the intellect and the mind?
Oh, the Angosians.
The Angosians. A little too
Yes.
stuffy for my taste.
I call them the Rogodanars. That's what I call them.
It was fitting.
The Rogodanars. I love that episode. That episode is so bad that I love every single moment of it.
The cultivation
You're
of the
a dead
mind.
man.
Yeah, a dead man.
I don't know why that came to mind. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No, it's same season. I mean, you're pretty much right there. It's in the same. It's the same. Same part of season 3.
The greatest stuff in Trek is right there.
Yeah, it is.
Some people will call me George Washington. It's the very next episode, right? Where they?
Oh, that's in season 4. The High Ground.
No, that's the very next episode after The Hunted.
I thought it was in season 4.
No,
Season 3?
the High Ground is the very next episode. It's
maybe you're right.
all of a sudden Star Trek decided to get all radical and violent for 2
Well, that was
episodes in a row.
Pillar took over in 3. It changed everything. It was all him.
Like for 2 episodes in a row with The Hunted and then The High Ground right back to back. It's like Star Trek is really violent and topical all of a sudden.
They were changing it up a bit. But some would argue season 3 is the best. I disagree.
What do you think is the best?
I think 5 is my favorite of TNG. I think it's like 5 is they're a well-oiled machine. Like everything is operating at a high level on the show. Everything, the writing, the visuals.
Is your favorite? Is it the Inner Light? Let me try to guess. Either
yes.
The Inner Light, Darmok.
Yep.
No, that's 6. That's season 6, right?
See,
No,
season
5.
3 is when they actually. Season 3 was when TNG actually learned to grab you by the balls and actually do something with it.
Correct.
What was the one where they lose their memories? Is that in season 5?
That's I think a Conundrum.
5.
Yep.
Conundrum.
Power Play. That's season 5, right?
Such a weird. I want to like that episode more than I do. That's the one where
Sorry,
Troy
Worf.
falls
He's the
backwards and
captain.
hurts himself. You
I
can't
don't know.
even see it.
Season 5 just bothered me. There are just too many episodes that are just kind of to me.
Really?
It's just there. Too many
Agreed.
overrated episodes. I like season 4 and the first half of season 6 far better.
Now
it's chain of command. I get it. Yeah.
have you been back to Jammer's site lately to look at his ratings for episodes?
No. You directed me there a while ago. I haven't been back though. No.
Yeah, he's good. He's got good reviews, I think.
Chain of command, also known as Riker cries for 2 hours.
We get David Warner.
I don't want to get 4 shifts. I want to keep it at 3 shifts.
Yeah, exactly.
John, when you had the serial number video, that was great. I forgot that David Warner read that his serial number. It was great. I was like, oh man, he's so good. He's so good.
Rest in peace,
the serial number sound like Shakespeare.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yep.
Listening to him. Serial number SP3.
You're reading it like the King James, right?
He says
Don
Dash.
Shep or
Dash.
David Warner. Who do you like better?
Thou art by Jean-Luc Picard.
Hey, hang on.
Thou number
Mercer, go ahead, Mercer.
I'm just asking, who do you guys like better in terms of the over theatrical acting, like John Shuck, the Klingon ambassador, or do you like David Warner as who has the best theatrical overdoing it kind of acting?
I mean, he's better acting. I mean, David Warner's superior, far superior than Shuck. Shuck's not bad, but he's just,
I gotta agree with you.
He's just it's
Shuck
night and day.
Yeah.
Warner.
Shuck is a character actor.
Right.
Warner's more.
That Babylon 5 episode we just watched was a Grail. That was a few episodes back. I mean, you could tell he did that like in 1 or 2 takes. There's no way. The way he just chewed through that dialogue like it was nothing. Like it was nothing.
Yep.
I mean,
he whispered it. He didn't even speak it. He whispered the lines to the camera.
We're talking about one of the greatest classical actors of our time, and he's not as appreciated as he is. This is the same man that made Ninja Turtles 2: The Secret of the Ooze watchable.
I forgot about that.
I just thought he was in Titanic and he was in Christmas Carol.
And Tron.
of Tron.
The original Tron.
Yeah, he was on Titanic.
He wasn't Titanic. You're right. That's
Yes,
true.
he was.
No, he's he's really good. Just to hear him just chew through that dialogue like it's nothing, like a hot knife through butter. Even as Gul Madred, I mean, it was harder. That role was harder for him, but as he St. John Talbot, that was easy. That was just playing a human, you know.
Oh, oh come on!
Too much like
Come
Lincoln.
on.
He looked too much like Lincoln. It was so ridiculous.
Yes. Oh yes.
Oh,
the new Romulan ambassador. Welcome to the planet. Welcome to Nimbus 3, my dear. The so-called planet of galactic peace.
The cigarette hanging out of his mouth, right?
He
was just smoking.
Her name was Caitlin.
The way he was like, oh yeah.
He's sweaty.
What was
He's
her
a
name?
mess.
Caitlin?
Who's that?
Caitlin, the Romulan chick?
Caitlin Dar, yeah.
Yeah. She had like a traditional human name almost.
Well, he was okay in Star Trek 6, though. I don't think he played. I mean, he was all right. He was okay in that role. As a
Don't let it end this way, Captain.
Christopher Plummer stole the show in that movie.
Yeah, exactly. He overshadowed. He took over David Warner. He went right past him. He said, no.
It was done. Absolutely
I
done.
give money, he'd shut up.
The chimes at midnight.
I mean, who else can shout out the words "Dach Bach, Dach Bech" and be serious about it and still be Oscar worthy?
He was great. He was so good.
And he had his eye patch drilled into his head with little Klingon symbols on the screen.
Of course. No, he was great.
The sun has come out and the braids have melted. They can't drive. Do not drive. Okay. So now, yeah. David Fleischer is my hero.
No, he's an interesting judge. I mean, I'm watching him. I've seen him before, but now that you're focusing on him, I'm watching him more. He's good. I like him.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the judge from Undiscovered Country?
No.
The guy the Klingon that tears up his throat delivering the sentence. He's like, the two of you will spend the rest of your natural lives on the asteroid of Penthe. Yeah, no, I screwed it up. The point is, he tears up his voice box.
You'll be taken from this place to the lithium mines in the penal asteroid of Penthe. Yeah, to spend the rest of your natural lives while I endure my throat cancer.
That would be a better show than Fleischer. Fleischer versus the Klingon judge, right? That would be perfect. Do that one. That's it. Next case.
Wow.
We'll sentence you to death. Next witness.
Driving while intoxicated. Do you have a license?
Your starship will be fitted with an interlock device.
Yeah.
You know what
You are not to go to Klingon space.
You know what I hated about that movie is the guy with the one arm. He's like, after the first shot, we lost our gravitational field. And then I went back and watched it. I'm like, dude, it was after the second shot, you moron.
Well, first shot, second shot, They had Pepto-Bismol blood. That was, we forgot about that too, right?
I gotta tell you, those blood effects were awesome at the time. Like seeing the blood kind of like float in the air.
But it was pink.
But seeing it like float and using morphing for that was pretty good.
No, it was for the time. It was good. It was good.
That was the only way they were going to avoid an R rating.
Oh, the pink?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't know that. Okay, now it makes sense.
That's why it was red in like Discovery. And every other Star Trek was red.
TNG and right everywhere you go it's red. Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna pull off of this real quick. I don't know how much longer John's gonna let this go, so it's probably about high time he wraps it. I don't know.
Chimes at midnight.
When his avatar grows a beard, that's when we're gonna be done.
Like a chia pet.
the still photo of him.
Click, click.
Yeah. Well, if I'm back, when I get home and you guys are still on, I'll probably jump back on again too. But if not, I gotta get going anyway. It's lunchtime. I'm hungry.
Thank you for welcoming me into your group.
Oh, dude, no, I'm honored to have everybody there, especially you, bro.
Thanks, man.
Bring it on,
Thank you
man.
very much.
Let's get this party hopping.
Yeah. Like I said, I'd
Try to
like
get some
to
more-
hear what you like. If you have an opinion, Omni, when you watch the show, I'd like. To
Yeah,
hear
I'll check it out. I'll put it in the Discord. Yeah.
Cool.
Hopefully, hold my attention.
All right, guys. Kapla, Jolon True.
Yes.
Resistance is futile. What other greetings are there?
Aloha.
To your planet, welcome.
What is that? What is that one that the Mentakans do? It's like
Genesis allowed is not. It's server forbidden.
What is the one from the Inner Light? What do they say to each other when they're greeting each other in the Inner Light?
I don't know.
They sniff each other's butt like cats.
Good day, Father, or something. They say something stupid. They say
Yeah, they do have a little weird language there or something. But Tokyo, real quick, why did you create the Genesis room? Is that for Sega Genesis or is that for the Planet Genesis? What is that? What Genesis is that for? It's any
joke.
Genesis we want. Got it. Okay, just
Any Genesis we want.
Okay.
It's channel forbidden.
Well,
Genesis allowed is not. Channel forbidden. What if it was channel forbidden, my friend? You wouldn't have created it, would you?
Yeah.
Dr. McCoy, I don't think you'd want to be talking about the Discord server.
Have
over here.
yell word at Discord.
How could you be deaf with ears like that?
How do you have yell word at Discord?
Well, I thought because you're into gaming, obviously, and I thought maybe there was a game reference, but either way, it's hilarious. So it's
No, it's the allowed is not.
we would pervert it either way, so don't worry. It's fine. We would take
it's any Genesis you want. Phil Collins Genesis, Sega Genesis, the
got
Genesis device. Genesis allowed is not. I don't care. It's the Genesis.
Genesis.
And those GIFs were great. Those GIFs, John, that you created were phenomenal. The three.
Even though I like the guy with the big ears that says all that stuff about Genesis, my favorite line about the Project Genesis was when I think his name is Maltz, and he just looks at him and he says, "They can make planets." That's my favorite line about Genesis in the entire series. They can make planets.
And John, you had those GIFs lined up. You put all four of them together on the Discord, and they were like synchronized on my phone. I'm watching him like his head would go up and down, exactly the same time. It was perfect. It was
not.
It's
It's
not. His head would
forbidden.
right, his head would go down. It's funny. And then when Spock is crushing the monitor, that one's.
I said
always,
pass.
Yeah, I said. Boom,
I said
boom.
the corn.
I said the corn. Leave me alone.
The corn.
Leave me alone.
I said pass.
Your planet welcome.
Oh, good stuff.
I screwed that whole thing up because I said to my server welcome. Wait a minute. That doesn't work.
That's my line, stranger.
Yes, it is.
We're dealing with medievalism here.
Oh man.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get out of here because the longer I'm here, the longer I'm gonna be sitting in the parking lot, hanging out with you guys.
See you later.
I'd like to hang out with you guys, but
What
I'm
is that
hungry.
guy's species anyway?
Go get some food. Yep.
All right, guys. If you're on when I get home, I'll jump back on. If not, Joel and True, all the greetings and resistances for your time.
Yep.
See you guys.
It is.
Take care.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks for being here.
Take care, brother.
Also,
Patrick, how are those waffles? Did you eat the whole container yet? The whole sleeve or no?
One of the two packets is gone. But for this night, it was only 4.
Oh, I need to go. I need some of those right now. Those sound really good.
But I still have one left.
Yeah, they're good. They're good. We never had them until we had Aldi here, and then Lidl. I guess it's called Lidl. I call it Lidl, but they call it Lidl. And yeah, so we have some of those German supermarkets coming over into this market. It's interesting. They bring different things, the chocolates and the waffles there, and we don't usually get that here, so it's interesting.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, they bring over some good stuff. I mean, Aldi's nationwide now. Actually, I mean, Aldi. I've seen him pretty much coast to coast.
Oh yeah, I go to Aldi's.
Right?
I buy their Red Thunder, which is their version of Red Bull.
Yeah, yeah.
It's only $1 per can.
German supermarket, and then there's another one called Lidl. That's now starting to get out there now.
All right, let me ask you guys something. I went to Giant the other day, which is my big supermarket that I shop near, and the power had gone out. So like they had only partial power because we had lightning and everything. But when I went there was a bunch of Amish people there. Was there like something going on the other day? There was like a bunch of people in black suits with white, with like the hats and the beards. But is there?
Well, were they Hasidic Jews or were they Amish? I mean, which ones?
I think they might have been Jews. I don't
Okay.
Hasidic Jews. I'm not sure though. I thought to me, I don't really know. Was there something like a holiday or something? Or
I don't know if there's an Amish holiday or even a Jewish holiday, but I mean, it's possible.
No
it was
holidays.
weird because I never.
Right. Yeah, maybe they're just going food shopping. I mean,
It was just I'm not trying to. I was just asking if there was like an occasion or something. It was cool to talk to them, but I just didn't know if I was missing something. It was like very strange because the store was only was not fully open, and then I started seeing people I'd never seen there before, and I'm like, what's?
Did they come in a car or did they come on a horse and buggy?
I didn't see, but they asked me if I was Jewish.
Well, then they're probably Hasidic Jews then.
Yeah, I don't know why they asked me that.
Because the Amish really can't drive cars, and they don't usually shop in supermarkets.
Right.
So it's probably Hasidic Jews. Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
Okay. I didn't
There's
know.
a lot of them. There's a lot of them in Central Jersey. There's different enclaves, around New York and even other parts of the country. But they're interesting people. It's a very close community, and they keep to themselves a lot. But that's interesting. It's good.
I went to a little barbecue earlier tonight. That's why I was late for the game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It was fun.
Glad you had fun.
Yeah, I wanted to get back. I wanted to get back on time, but I didn't want to leave awkwardly. But the road to Calhia. What is it called? The road to Calhia.
Calhia.
Yeah.
No refunds on the road to Calhia.
I mean, they ordered some good meals there. What was it? What did O'Brien order? He ordered something with.
I think one of them ordered steaks.
Yeah.
I love Cisco walking around with that American Gladiator's weapon. Right? They just had to walk around with these weapons that they just walking like they're really cool, like they're like high school kids or something.
Yeah.
That's what it was kind of like. It was kind of like the high school, but one of the trials was death, and I'm like, how did they survive that?
Well, it's simulated. It's modern day Klingon. Holodeck.
I've been very accommodating to all your cultural differences, and you've crossed the line.
That's good stuff. I didn't like the actor that played Alexander that much. When they picked in DS9.
I thought he was fine. He had a tough part to play. It's a very tough role to play.
I guess you're right. I don't know. It didn't track for me. The whole thing where he was growing up around humans, he didn't want to be a warrior, and all of a sudden he left Earth, he left the Rozhenkos and went to the Klingon Empire and enlisted in the army, basically. Enlisted in the it makes no sense. He doesn't even speak Klingon. The
That's
kid
why
didn't
it's
even.
a tough part to play. I think the actor did what he. I don't think it was the actor.
All right, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm taking it out on the actor. That's a good point. Maybe I'm. It's not him. It was.
It's the writing that was a little odd.
It didn't track. They had a whole bunch of stories of Alexander. Even what was the last one in TNG with him and James Sloyan? What was that? Rightful Heir? No. What was that called?
Birthright? Was it
No, not Birthright. Firstborn.
Is that the one with the Duras sisters? They said they had a baby.
Yes,
coming?
that one.
But that couldn't happen because of generations. They died.
Okay. But then James Sloyan played an older Alexander, and then he altered the timeline somehow. I mean, that was strange. But even then, Alexander was resisting becoming a warrior. That was the whole point. He didn't become a warrior. He couldn't defend his father when his father was attacked, Worf, in this alternate future. Maybe that changed his mind. Maybe because he met the future
Yeah.
Alexander, he became a warrior or something. I don't know. It just didn't track.
Maybe it was his time as the deputy that did it.
Of Deadwood? Yeah. Deputy of Deadwood.
Wait,
the
this isn't supposed to happen.
The Ancient West. Yeah.
That was such a cheesy episode. The whole thing. What made me laugh so hard was when Data was talking in engineering, talking like somebody from the Old West. that was the funniest part.
Yeah, that's Brent Spiner at his finest.
I adore that episode. I love it.
Yeah, it is good. Patrick Stewart did a good job directing that. Yeah, I was gonna say he did a good job with that one. He did.
Getting back to the Inner Light, I've been reading the transcripts. The only thing I can find is Happy Day Father.
That's it. That's probably what he was thinking about.
What it is. It's like a version of Happy. It's like Happy Day. Yeah, it was just a little different than a normal greeting.
Yeah, it's the only thing that I can find that fits the bill.
The little strange way of speaking. Not exactly like the Nemesis people, but slightly altered, right? Yeah.
Nemesis people?
Fathom the Nemesis.
What?
That was a completely different language.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Nemesis?
And Voyager.
Voyager.
Oh.
When you're watching Voyager, you need to keep your glimpse wide for that episode.
That's right. The Crady Beasts. That's a good one.
What I didn't like about the movie Nemesis is that they go through all this preparation for battle. And they put a force field around the warp core. And I'm like, finally, they're getting smart. But as soon as they start fighting, the warp core force field goes down like within a second.
Yeah.
So much for that.
Indeed.
But the Scimitar was a massive. I mean, they were outgunned massively.
I just didn't understand. Okay, so they had zero elevation phaser shots, followed by photon torpedoes, and they did it like Picard is not even operating the weapons; he's just telling them what to do. And then Shinzon is like, "You're too slow, old man." I'm like,
"Yeah,
it's not even him; it's somebody else doing it."
Well, his tactics, I guess. You know, yeah.
Not thinking three-dimensionally. Yeah, the only thing I didn't like of Nemesis is that it's the first one that I watched in the theater.
What was that? It was the first one you watched in the theater?
Yeah. I was too young to go to the other ones.
I mean, it was okay. It was a little depressing at the end too. That movie.
At least I wasn't really too young, but nobody went with me to watch them.
Yeah.
So here's a question for you. At the end of that movie, Riker was trying to think of a song. Do you guys know what song he was thinking of?
Pop Goes the Weasel.
Yeah, very
Pop
good.
Goes the Weasel,
You guys are awesome. We need some spreading around money, Data. Bet it all.
It was depressing. I mean, think about how depressing the end of that movie was. You know, there was moments that went by. It was just silence. There was just nothing. It was just the drinking the wine and remembering Data. It was like, gee, this is so depressing.
It was a little depressing.
Even the music was depressing. Even Jerry Goldsmith, who I really adore as far as a composer, rest in peace, but it just was dark and depressing. Even the sound score was just weird. There was nothing inspiring about it. Maybe that was the whole point of the movie, but I don't know. And Picard not having hair, and that was stupid too, because we know he had hair when he was younger. That was a dumb choice. They could have put some hair on the guy.
The hallway fights were terrible. Like, I love a good hallway fight with lasers flying back and forth, but they were terrible in that movie. And like the whole thing with Data typing in the little codes, and then you see like an X showing up on the display.
The symbols.
That was stupid.
Master, what's better than being on deck 29 of a 26-deck ship and then jumping into a chute that goes down?
No,
and then falling into a bottomless pit at the end of it.
When they're on the scimitar, they have like these controls that go X or O when you get them right.
Yeah.
And then they take the little teeny. You guys ever notice when they take the shuttle out, they fly out through the window where they first met Shinzon?
Yes, that was clever.
Yeah.
I didn't like the way that what did Arvik put on there? I like the way that they explained the way the Remans. He was just writing on there. We didn't even know about Remans until this movie, did we? I mean, they They weren't even a separate race until Nemesis.
Well, they mentioned them, but
we knew that Romulus and Remus were 2 planets,
Right.
but we didn't know there was a separate race, like they did with the Andorians and the Aenar, right? That was another, like a bifurcated society. You didn't know.
Remus? You mean Rom 2?
That's right.
I was just thinking that Nemesis had a lot of potential, but there was a lot of things they kind of trimmed from that and maybe make it tighter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think you could have completely eliminated the Remans from that movie and just made it about the Romulans. It probably would have been stronger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that now as you just said that. Like, yeah, you're right. It didn't add anything at all.
Because instead of inventing the Remans, you could have brought back Romulan characters we know from TNG. You could have had Tomalak. You could have had Sela. But there's lots of people you could have brought in there.
But would they have been an oppressed group of Romulans? Like that was the whole point of the Remans, that they were like a second class cannon fodder, slaves. You know, they would Romulans have fallen into that class?
It didn't matter. It didn't matter as long as they just show Shinzon being a badass. It didn't matter that he was leading these people. Let me ask you a question. The beginning of the movie, when the lady leaves this little thing on the desk, was that Thalaron radiation?
Yes.
A smaller version of it.
It just turned people to stone.
It was a reactor. It was a mini Thalaron reactor, I guess. That because if you look at the pattern that it created, it was the same as the gigantic one on the scimitar.
Right. So that's basically what would happen to people. They just turn to rock.
They turn to rock. They go.
Why that thing was on the bridge, though? Not the reactor.
Yeah, it's a little odd place for it. That's true. Although I heard some.
But then again, on the Enterprise or the Columbia, they added those plasma tubes on the bridge.
What was that? That was stupid. Those blinky light things. What was that all about? What was that? What were those things?
What are you talking about?
Those blinky light things on the NX-02. What were those on the bridge?
Oh, they were for like when they went into warp. They flash faster.
It's like
you need more lights, you know.
Warp
we have a bridge. We don't have a tower. Why wasn't I notified? Do you remember that from Airplane 2 when Shatner was on there and he's like, "We don't have a tower? No, we have a bridge, sir."
He was funny in that one.
Yeah, he was great. He was the best part of that movie.
But going back to Nemesis for a minute, Eric was asking, it did matter. Why did they follow a human clone? Well, some of these issues like that, sometimes I think about when I just have a few minutes, let my mind wander. We wanted to redo Nemesis, but get rid of the Remans.
Okay.
So instead of having like the oppressed underclass, you could keep the part of Shinzon's backstory where he was the failed clone. And they say that he fought in the Dominion War. So you could say like he rose up through the ranks during the war, and he earned the respect of the military, and so that's why the military supported him when they overthrew the Senate at the beginning of the movie.
That could work.
So he could have been conscribed, like he was forced into military service or something.
Right.
And he became a hero in the Dominion War, and he earned the respect of his fellow warriors or whatever, Romulan soldiers. Okay. Yeah, that could work. That could work.
To paraphrase Shredder, I'm back.
Shredder. Dimension X.
No, that was from.
Let me ask you guys another question. In Star Trek VI, Scotty was wearing the engineering uniform for most of the end of that movie, right? Like the white radiation kind of weird spacesuit. But then when he beams down and shoots the dude, he's wearing like a regular uniform. Is that just me remembering it wrong?
No, you're right.
He changed.
Yeah, how did he change when they had to get down there as fast as possible and stop an assassination?
Well, there was time between the end of the battle and him actually beaming down. So
really, I don't think there was any time.
It wasn't right away.
I don't think there was any time.
Maybe the transporter changed his clothes for him. I mean,
yeah, maybe.
Oh, that right. Yeah, okay, that right shirt. Yeah, indeed.
Or they could have like a bat pole that goes between engineering and the transporter room. He slides up that, and his clothes
Then
change
again, time
automatically.
management in that movie was just terrible anyway.
Yeah.
Spock's opening dialogue. 2 months ago, a Federation starship? No. Literally 5 minutes ago.
No, it's weird because when they did the episode Flashback from Voyager, they forgot that Nimoy had said it was some months ago, and they made it seem like there wasn't a lot of time between the explosion of the moon and the beginning of the mission.
See, my theory is that movie actually took place over the course of like 4 to 6 months from start to finish.
Yeah.
Why?
But I'm saying
Flashback locked up for a while.
wrong. Flashback got the timeline wrong, is what I'm saying.
Well, did they even say the the star dates? They did have star dates on there. Yeah, I guess
Well, they even said at the beginning, Nimoy is like 5 months ago or something. The explosion happened.
What I'm saying is on Flashback, how do you know how much time went by? Like, you don't really know except for the star dates.
They screwed that episode up too. And yes, they did say that star date. Tuvok said it, and it was Sulu's opening stardate 5921, approximately 80 years ago. And this was during the battle in the nebula where Valtane supposedly died. So, and stardate 5921 was the explosion of Praxis at least 3 months prior to that.
Okay, Spock, good morning. 2 months ago, a Federation starship monitored an explosion on the Klingon moon Praxis.
They believe it was caused by overmining and insufficient
safety precautions. Indeed, 2 months.
Yeah, but the star dates were the same.
Did you know originally, if you listen to the commentary on that movie, originally there was going to be a roundup scene where Kirk would have to find his crew and round them up from whatever they were doing before they went to the meeting. Like Sulu was going to be a cab driver on some planet with a lot of traffic, and Uhura was going to be like head of Starfleet communications or something, and they each had something to do, and they just didn't have the money to do the roundup scene, so they just had them all here in the meeting.
Sulu was a cab driver?
No, they had the idea was that he was going to be a cab driver, but they never filmed it because they didn't have the money. But the writer, Henry Darrell Flynn, the co-writer of the movie, used all those scenes that he had written in one of his novels. He had written a novel called The Summons, something Summons, and he used all the scenes that they cut from Star Trek VI in the novel. It's all in the commentary track if you listen to it.
Yeah, those are interesting. Those are fun.
And I just watched outside, and it's 7 a.m., so I'm going to bed.
This is
time again.
/ morning.
What country are you in, Patrick?
The Netherlands.
What's that?
The Netherlands.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So
I thought
it's
you
a
just
very
said
small
dozens.
country.
Like you're in dozens of countries.
Dozens. No, the Netherlands.
I thought you were on Ryza.
Ryza.
Yeah, I thought you were on Ryza.
Feels like it here now.
What's that? Wasn't there an episode where they talked about paying somebody to make it stop raining? Were they referring to when Worf joined those Essentialists?
Who knows?
Do you guys remember when oh yeah, it was the one where O'Brien was undercover, and he's like, they were trying to find out who was giving information about the Klingons.
When he was hanging out with Bilby or whatever his name is?
Yeah, they were trying to find out what something, but it was like, oh, it was the same guy that would pay a lot of money to get it to stop raining on Ryza, right? And then he thought his assignment would be over, but then when he told Chadwick that the Vorta came, he's like, yeah, you got to stay here and find out what the heck is going on.
The Orion Syndicate messing around with the Dominion.
Yeah, we don't want that. But there was something about the what he was trying to find out something before that. I can't remember.
The Dommies.
John probably knows. John, do you remember what he was trying to find out before his original mission?
What I remember is there was they knew there was an informant in Starfleet who was leaking information, but they couldn't figure out who it was.
Patrick went out.
And then Brian was able to figure out it was the guy in charge of the weather control on Risa.
Okay. So that was all just like a red herring plot until the real plot of the episode was the Vorta, and it was the same Vorta from the episode with the shrinking anomaly, right?
Yes.
I think so.
Yes.
What was his name? I don't remember. Was it Yelgren or is that?
Yeah.
No, Yelgren
Gelman.
was the other guy.
Kevon was the one that got killed by the Ferengi.
Kevin is my favorite, other than Layun. Kevin from Rocks and Shoals.
Rocks and
he's
Shoals.
badass. But who?
Magnificent Ferengi.
Iggy Pop.
Iggy Pop was great. He was good.
Who was the Vorta?
Ferengi, show yourselves.
I thought he was a little awkward, personally, but I liked him.
Well, he's not an actor, right? I mean, I think Ira Stephen Bear is just a huge Iggy Pop fan, and he got him to get to do this role.
No, it's cool. I'm not dissing it, but it was just kind of. Now, which episode are we talking about? It was called Honor Among Thieves, right? So, I'm trying to think of the name of the episode. The name of the Vorta.
Gelman.
Gelnon? Gelnon?
Gelman?
Gelman.
Gelman.
You're right, Gelman. Yeah.
Gelman.
He was a weird looking Vorta. I always liked the Vorta. I think they're a really cool idea for a race. There's Eris. Now, who was the other female Vorta? There's Eris. There was.
Well, the one from where they steal the ship. Yeah, the ship.
Kalima or something.
Right.
Kalana.
Then there was. I think that's when they went to Wayun, right? After that?
Wayun was first. After that, in To the Death.
Yeah, To the Death was his first.
Wayun was introduced there, yeah, and killed there, incidentally. Right, he was shot.
Yeah, one of his. I think the first version of him.
No, I think it was Wayun 4. Got killed by To the Death because Wayun 5 was around for a while and did a lot of important things during the Federation War.
I loved it when he drank poison. He's like, man, that is very toxic. That's great. He's like, are you insane?
Wonder what they did with Dr. Geiger.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, Dr. Geiger.
I wonder what they did with him. Yeah.
I always love that episode. It makes me smile every time.
Oh, yeah.
He's probably still on the run from the soulless minions of Orthodoxy.
Soulless minions of Orthodoxy. That's good. He's a good actor, too. He was in Voyager as well. He played Durst in Voyager.
Faces.
Faces. That's right. That's a terrible episode, though. Oh,
that's what I love. Is that
you done to him?
Star Trek really knew how to cast character actors to play guest spots. Like I watched the Section 31 trailer, and sure, Michelle Yeoh is an Oscar-winning actress, but her acting style does not suit anything.
Oh yeah,
it's not Star Trek at all.
Well, we got more to come to find out, to watch.
I'm not. You're gonna watch it. You got to tell me how it is because
everyone's gonna. You got to watch it. Come on, man. It's a movie. Nope. It's not like you're investing in a whole series. Come on.
Not watching it.
You're not gonna do it.
If you buy me a 12-pack of wine coolers, I will watch it.
What if it's loaded with cameos from our favorite series? And what if we say it's hold on. What if we say, John, it's just as good as Prodigy? You have to watch it. What if? Would you give it a shot? Would you trust us enough? If we told you that?
I don't know, you're pushing it.
Well, we tried that with Discovery Season 5, and John held his ground. He said, the only thing I'm watching are the closing credits.
And he did.
And he did.
He kept the promise. You're a promise keeper.
He held his ground.
He did.
And didn't budge. Even though Season 5 was all right.
And Season 5 was all right. It actually wasn't bad.
Season 5 was what?
Crashing into the ground to stop an avalanche.
That's beautiful. It's amazing. Action Saru.
I'm sorry, but Saru was the only Star Trek character there.
So
Yeah.
they're doing a new show. The premise is that somebody on an outpost, it's a comedy show, but it's live action. There are these guys working on an outpost, and whatever they do gets transmitted to the rest of the quadrant. Did you hear about that?
No.
Unfortunately, yes, I did.
What was the premise? Is that what the premise was? Something that they
Is that Tony
Something like
Newsom's
that,
show
yes.
that she wants to do?
Yeah.
they do
So,
something, and it gets
Keep her away from Star
transmitted
Trek.
to the rest of the quadrant. Let me look up the premise again.
it's basically gonna be Lower Decks but live action.
Ah.
That's what it sounds like.
Let me look up the. Let me look
I
up.
did hear something about that. A live action comedy series. I did read something about that.
The show will feature Federation. They haven't come up with a name for it. The show will follow Federation outsiders, whatever that means, on a resort planet whose daily lives are broadcast across the quadrant. It was announced at Comic-Con. What kind of premise?
That's crazy.
It's Tawny Newsome and Justin Seaman are developing it. They're producers, I guess. But yeah, their show. They're like, it sounds like Three's Company meets the Truman Show.
Yeah, no, that doesn't sound good at all.
That is awful.
Yeah, if you just look up Star Trek live action comedy, you'll see it on Google. They don't have a name for it, but they have the basic synopsis. It kind of reminds me of this new show called Skeleton Crew. It's a new Star Wars show that comes out in December. It's about like children, like 4 or 5 children that find a spaceship and they go on adventures.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it sure does. Think about Prodigy.
Yeah, Prodigy.
Yeah, but it's a live action show. So, and one of the children looks like Max Rebo. Do you know who Max Rebo is?
Is he like the blue elephant looking guy?
Yes, the blue elephant looking guy from Return of the Jedi.
Oh,
he's the same race as that dude.
I think you meant Rebo and Zudi. I'm sorry.
No,
Wrong
Max
series.
Rebo from
Okay.
Basically,
Return of
Rock
the Jedi.
Dog, except as an elephant man.
Zoot zoot.
No.
So there's pictures that were released from Skeleton Crew the other day, and they ride bicycles that hover, but they're not like speeder bikes. They're slower, and they still hover over the ground. I heard behind the scenes information that when the kids were filming the scenes, the most difficult part was to get them to not laugh when they were having so much fun filming the scenes, but they were supposed to be in danger, running from somebody, and that was the toughest part of filming it.
That's wrong. That sounds so terrible.
It's got Jude Law as the main character.
I like him. I did.
He's okay. He was that robot. Wasn't he a robot in that one movie?
AI.
AI. I guess once you're a robot, you're always going to be in science fiction movies.
AI was sad. A good movie. Long.
It's a weird movie.
But thankfully Spielberg directed it, because if Kubrick had originally it was his movie.
Yeah.
If he was still alive, it would have been boring as anything.
Well, I like 2001, so I don't mind boring.
Full Metal Jacket.
Good movie.
Kubrick had one movie, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, Clockwork Orange was pretty good. And Eyes Wide Shut was pretty interesting with Tom Cruise.
Did he do the one with that Stephen King movie? The Overlook Hotel one?
What, The Shining?
Shining, was that him?
Yeah, that was him too. I think you're right.
I couldn't think of the name of it.
Kubrick was notorious for long, drawn-out single takes. And no, I won't. Now,
here's the interesting thing. Christopher Nolan, never went to film school. He self-funded his first movie for $6,000 and filmed it on weekends when he could get the guys together. And then after that, they let him do. After he did Memento, he got to do whatever he wanted, and he still gets to do whatever he wants. And he never went to film school. He just tells the story the way he wants to tell it.
Sometimes it's better that way.
Yeah. I like Nolan. I don't love Nolan. Like, I find him interesting.
Yep.
He has
Got to
good
pay
movies.
attention.
Yeah. I watched Cloud Atlas last night again, and I loved it. I'm going to watch it more carefully this weekend, but I was just watching it in the background. But I love that movie so much. You ever watch it?
I don't think I saw that one. No.
It's 6 different stories. One takes place post-apocalypse. One takes place in 2151. One takes place in 2012. Then you have 1973.
The Enterprise launch.
What's that?
2151.
The Enterprise launch. Yeah, they show a scene where they are actually watching the NX-01 launch.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. No, the 2151 scenes take place in Seoul, New Seoul, they call it, and yeah, I just think it's a really cool movie. Like, it's very out there, but I loved it. And watching it last night just made me like, I was just doing chores and stuff. I had it on in the background, but
right
after like listening to it, I'm like, sometime the next few days, I'm just going to sit down with the lights off and watch this movie again. I was really digging it. It's a really wild movie. Tom Hanks, man. Tom Hanks is one of his characters is just so damn nasty. He plays completely against his what you'd expect.
He's a good actor.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Like, he plays 6 different characters in the movie.
Oh, wow.
Like, everybody plays 6 different characters. It's a very small cast, but they each play different characters in different stories. So sometimes he's just like a character that appears in the background and with 1 or 2 lines, and sometimes he's the main character. Same with all the other characters. Jim Broadbent is brilliant in the film. He's probably my favorite actor in the movie. But it is a weird one. It's not for everybody. But as you can tell, I'm a weird, like, the stuff I like is a little different than what everybody else likes. I was watching, I have a DVD of old Warner Brothers cartoons, and it actually goes in order from the first cartoons. It goes in order. So you see Bugs Bunny's first appearance, you see Marvin's first appearance. Man, they're so funny. You see the first Roadrunner cartoon.
Yeah.
So funny.
Does it have the censored ones too?
I didn't watch. I only watched about 6 so far. So it probably does have the censored ones, but
like the ones with like Speedy Gonzalez, or the ones with they were making in World War II. They were making fun of like Japanese people a lot. Like
I think they probably. I have to check. In fact, I have the list of episodes. Maybe would you know it if you heard the title?
I don't know the titles because they're so generic. Those titles, sometimes. But
next time we talk, I'll be able to tell you, because I only went through about a half a dozen of them just while I was cleaning and stuff. But
so many of them have been censored because they're just not appropriate, supposedly, for modern.
What I loved
television.
was when Tom and Jerry came out with their box set. I think Whoopi Goldberg did an introduction, and she said that they did not change anything, despite the fact that there was a lot of racist. The black woman, running around the house telling Tom what to do.
Mm-hmm.
She said, "We're going to keep this the way it was, because that's our culture was different, and what was allowed was different." And kind of like, did you hear that when
Rodriguez?
Did you hear when they put Goodfellas on some kind of streaming service? I forget which one. It might have been Disney. When they put Goodfellas on it, they put a note in front of it now, saying it's not culturally sensitive.
In what culture? What Italian Americans? What are they talking about? I mean, I don't know. What are they?
Let me find it. They put a note in front of it.
I hate when they do that. It's so stupid. Leave the stupid thing alone.
It's better than censoring it. It's better than.
Neither is good. Neither is good. Leave it alone. It's just entertainment, and people just really need to grow up.
me see.
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, they. I'm trying to see if I can find it.
So Tokyo, how often are you going to do those Fleischer videos? The judge.
3 times a week.
Okay.
In fact, I'm conjuring up the 3rd episode in my mind right now, and I'm about to start engineering it probably in the next day.
Oh, here it is. It says this film includes language and/or cultural stereotypes that are inconsistent with today's standards of inclusion and tolerance, and may offend some viewers.
Oh my god!
Oh gosh!
That's the note that they put in front of Goodfellas.
So what are the movies they put that in front
It's
of?
a
Probably.
mob
I don't know.
movie. It's like we can't decide for ourselves now. We have to be told.
Reservoir Dogs.
It's on AMC. They put that on there when they put it on AMC.
Well, AMC. All right. Well, I get it. They're airing it on a. It's not R-rated on AMC. It's general audience. It's an edited version for a general audience. It's not for. Yeah, AMC. Yeah, AMC. They're not going to have much cursing on AMC. You'll have a little bit. They'll say the S word occasionally, but that's it. There's no nudity. There's no. It's general audience. It's not like it's a movie channel. It is, but it's not. It's not a real movie channel. It's not like an HBO or Showtime or.
Yeah, it's network television with actual commercials and stuff.
Well, AMC used to be like classic movies. If you go way back.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
No. It changed a while ago. It changed a while ago.
Really?
Yeah.
I think they still are classic movies. They're just not. The movies aren't classic to us because
it's modern classics. Like TCM plays the old stuff from the 40s and
Classics.
50s. Yeah, Turner Classics plays the old, the Bogart movies and the film noir and that kind of the black and white stuff. That's TCM. AMC, look, they have their own original programming. Mad Men, The Walking Dead, all those kind of shows. They're trying to be like an HBO basically, but they do play movies throughout the day with commercials, but they're all edited for TV. It's not like they're running full-length movies. They're the TV versions of them. So I could see where, the notification would be in front of a movie on AMC. Okay. I could see that.
But I still do not approve of these trigger warnings and stuff. Like, seriously, if you're triggered by a movie, don't watch it. Grow up.
I don't like trigger warnings either, but it is better than actually editing the film.
Well, I'm sure Goodfellas on AMC is heavily edited.
It probably is, but
dubbed and edited.
If you were to give me an option of one or the other, I don't mind a little title. Like I said, they put the title card at the beginning of Tom and Jerry, and fine, whatever, as long as they don't change the cartoon.
But they don't even play the old Warner Brothers stuff anymore, right? On Saturday mornings. I mean,
no, they don't.
That used to be. That's just part of Saturday mornings. You turn on the TV, Merry Melodies and what's the other one? Looney Tunes, right? It was just, you'd have an hour or so of that, or half an hour, or whatever, and they're so, I guess, sensitive now, racially and everything else. They're not even playing that Warner Brothers stuff anymore. I don't know. They're the best ones. They're so, Mel Blanc doing all those voices and the music scores, and those are some of the best cartoons out there. Those Warner Brothers cartoons, the best. They'll always make you laugh.
Yeah, and people. I mean, as kids, we knew the difference. We knew we couldn't jump off a cliff and then survive.
Yeah, of course.
We knew that a fire, like a stick of dynamite, is going to hurt.
Yeah.
We knew that a lot of that stuff was just funny. Like not every. We knew,
No, I know. But then again, the cartoons have changed a lot too. Now, I've seen a few of the modern ones. They're all computer generated now. A lot of them. They have a different feel to them.
Even G.I. Joe. Remember when G.I. Joe had that episode of the Viper? There was this like Oriental old man who was like washing the windows. And he's like, "I am the Viper." Like it was a stereotype. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got you. Yeah.
But
we gotta be careful with that stuff. But yeah.
Like there was the word. I got to tell you, there was one thing that I didn't understand when I was a kid, but I understand now. Casey Kasem, who was one of the he did the top 10 radio at the time. Yeah. He quit Transformers because he was the voice of Cliff Jumper and a few other characters. He quit because in the second season they had a terrorist nation called, or like an Arab, like a Middle Eastern country called Carbamia.
Carbamia, yeah, that's right.
Carbamia.
Carbamia.
When they did that, and they actually spelled it the way you think they spelled it on this like stone. When they did that, he left the show, and he's like, I'm not doing this anymore.
Aravic says it would be nice to see TCM, but I'm not going to drop another subscription. I'm sure there are classic movies on Paramount Plus. Paramount Plus has a large variety of movies available to watch,
Here we go.
classic or otherwise.
Here we go.
At your fingertips, always available 24/7, top quality streaming service, as you know. TCM comes with most cable subscriptions. I don't think you have to pay separately for TCM if you have a cable subscription or some kind of satellite subscription or something. I have DirecTV streaming, and it does have TCM, I think. I have to double check. I'm not sure.
Well, before OmniCast launches back into another infomercial for Paramount, I think I want to start winding down the stream.
Yeah, no, we
Sounds good.
appreciate you hanging out with us, John. And I love seeing your picture.
Oh, thank you.
That was great.
It's
very good stuff.
fantastic. Yeah, man. It's
John, you had your high school photo as your avatar a little bit ago.
Yeah, I'll bring it back up for a second.
Someone asked to see John without a beard, and he happened to have a picture, and
it's fantastic.
Because they had Mikey's picture up there without a beard.
That who he claimed to be that actor.
Well, he said he was in the extra in the movie or something, and that was him. 30 years ago. Look at John. Look at him. Handsome son of a gun. Look at that. It's before the beard.
No, he looks good.
His real last name is Gill.
John Gill. Talk about censorship. They don't play that episode too often. They kind of skip by that one. Even to this day, I don't see that one on TV too often.
Which episode is that? Court Martial?
No, the one with John Gill, the
Patterns
of
Force. Patterns of, yeah, they probably...
The Yahtzee episode.
I like that episode, right. but yeah, I can see why they don't play that.
Right. The USS Yahtzee, as Thomas said, is his answer.
I do think that there's one scene that's really funny in that episode is when they're trying to break out of the prison. I think that scene is very funny.
Yeah. And that's the guy from the... that's Dr... What's his name? From the Eden episode. It's the same actor.
From the...
Dr. Severin is insane. He plays the head... whatever, citizen or whatever in that society. The one that's drugging John Gill.
Oh, right.
Why don't they ban the Hirogen episode?
Didn't they use Mr. Atos in another episode? Didn't they use Mr. Atos in another, like the episode Bread and Circuses? Wasn't he in both episodes?
Yeah. Yeah, he was. That was him.
Yeah.
They worship the sun. The sun.
It's not the Son, it's the Son of God.
You got it wrong, sir. All of you do.
They're Christians, Captain.
That was a bit weird. It was cool. It was cool, but it was just the only time they actually pointed out, do that.
So what did that mean? That the Romans made it? They didn't go through the Dark Ages. Basically, the Roman Empire continued for 2,000 years. That's what they meant to. That's what they implied in that episode.
The 1960s technology.
So they endured for 2,000 years, basically, the Roman Empire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But the Christians, they were there, but they weren't. I guess they weren't disrupting things.
This is an execution on NBC
in full color.
Gladiator games on NBC.
Why was he such a dick to Merrick? I don't get that. Why did he even have Merrick as his number one guy then? If he had no respect for this guy, why did he have him as his first citizen?
I don't know, but I'm going to leave that question for now because I'm going to bed too.
Yeah.
John's been wanting to get out of here for 20 minutes.
Let's go.
See you guys later.
See you,
Thanks for
Mercer,
joining
and
us,
welcome to
Mercer.
the
See you
server.
later, Mercer.
See ya. Bye.
Later, buddy.
Peace.
As Professor mentioned earlier, as far as we know, you're doing about Babylon 5 on Tuesday this week. Is that right?
That's correct.
Awesome.
Very good.
You okay, Jeff? You sound like you're falling asleep.
I am about to fall asleep. Yes.
So let's wrap it up before the professor falls asleep. I want to thank everyone for joining us, and we look forward to seeing you back again next week. And always, as we like to end with, justice for